that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I to me your silence spoken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you had me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me free. I'll be holding on to my faith. Freedom is calling, so show me the light. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2024 MENA closed qualifier. My name is Neokai, today joined by Wild Deity for a couple more banger games as we've got the Consolidation final and then followed by the Grand Final for that all-elusive hero spot here. Brother, how are you feeling? Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, I honestly feel great. Like, knowing the storylines on a personal level, sort of from this region, it just makes me so happy to be able to cover these matches, especially because I know how much it means to some of these players. Like, they've been fighting tooth and nail. And you know what? If you look at some of the specifics, right? Like, if you look at a team like Onyx Ravens that has already made it all the way to the grand finals, they have been struggling in terms of their tenure as a team, right? So to see them finally in the grand finals and knowing that they're sort of the favorites to come into this, I'm quite happy for them. And that's also what makes it exciting, because this is still an opportunity that can be dropped by them. So it's going to be spicy.
Yeah, it is, dude. I'm really looking forward to this. And there's a couple of different kind of narratives as well to bring into this. Obviously, you've got kind of the domestic side of things, and then you've got this kind of slightly rogue GG Howe side. I caught their game yesterday. You know, Kiebi back in the survey. Obviously, you know, shows as well that his time try-harding the show match at the major has got in this spot, GG Howe. But yeah, it's cool to see, right? You know, obviously, I think if I'm right saying they're out in Dubai, I saw. And they're on land, they're playing in a kind of a boot camp sort of thing, and things are looking good. Let's take a look at the bracket. And we'll build up kind of the where we're at, how things went yesterday. You could talk a little bit more through that as well as you went through it yesterday, and of course what we've got for the rest of today. So talk us through how kind of yesterday's things went.
Man, it was honestly such a treat to watch these teams, because heading into qualifiers like this one, you're often a little bit scared because you're like, man, you're looking at potentially like a strong top dog like GG Howe, but VC Esports were actually able to threaten them quite a bit. And it was really fun to sort of see VC Esports be used as a yardstick before they ended up going against Onyx Ravens. And I think everybody that was watching the broadcast, and including Michael and I who were commentating on it, we could immediately tell that, hey, this is GG Howe with a lot of individual talent, obviously. I mean, you know, they've got Davkos, Caribbean, they've got all these little pieces. But they're still not potent enough as a team to actually get past a real team like Onyx Ravens. Like, I get it. Caribbean is a stand-in and a half, as I mentioned yesterday. You know, like there's obviously a lot of commitment to this roster because he is flying in to play it. It's not like this last-minute situation where you're coming in with like high ping or something, and you're like, yeah, let me just drop me the IP. I'll just join in and, you know, pop a few heads. No, that is absolutely not the case. There's commitment. He's in Dubai. I'm not sure if it's a boot camp or a gaming cafe situation, but regardless, they are putting their efforts in, but it is still a very, very difficult affair for them. Onyx Ravens, yesterday, they were able to 2-0 GG Howe. GG Howe, on the other hand, were able to 2-0 VC and drop them into the lower bracket against No Chance. VC being able to defeat No Chance does mean that they get a chance at a rematch against GG Howe. And you know what? I'm very interested in seeing eventually where that veto is going to go, because, Neo, yesterday, we got a chance to see VC actually play incredibly well on a map that I personally thought would be pretty comfortable for GG Howe. I thought that they were just going to coast past on overpass, but no, it went all the way to overtime. On the other hand, VC's own map pick, Anubis, it wasn't all that great. So I think that spanner being thrown into the works, the potential of the map changing, and potentially we see VC exposing themselves to a vulnerable Vertigo, that's going to get really scary for them.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, right? I think it's one of those things now as well, coming into it. There's always a narrative that I like to bring to these sort of games where sometimes in the rematch, it goes the other way, right? You kind of learn your lesson. You understand what you're coming against now, and that's when you find a little bit of form. I think we can have the matchup-specific graphic to bring to show what we're going to be kickstarting our day with. Is GG Howe taking on VC Esports. In that rematch, as you mentioned, this is for all the beans, right? This is tournament survival. This is for the chance to go up in that grand final with that spot on the line. You know, when you're kind of the pressure's on and your back's against the wall, this is where teams normally find their form. For GG Howe, we question the cohesion of this team, right? Like you mentioned, the individuals are great. We know this already. We know what they can bring to the table. Fuzi, his time within kind of Rare Atom, even though it was a brief stint, looked very talented, was putting up some really monstrous numbers. I think he finished the tail end of that season with just shy of a 1.4 rating. He was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on 1.3 something, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? So, you know, this is somebody that we're expecting to put up good numbers individually. Issa has had his moments as well, putting up good numbers. Kiebi, like you mentioned, as stand-ins go, you can't really go too bad with a major winner. However, the only thing is, how well does this team actually gel together against VC? But then at the same time, VC, they're a bit of randomness to them as well. Deos back in the service, been a long time since I've caught this guy as well. So it is a question, I think, for me, who can gel better together.
Yeah, I personally think that what's really important to bring up is that rematch point you made, right? Oftentimes, the top dogs are going to fall in the rematch. And, this kind of brings me back to when we were watching the Onyx Ravens versus GG How game. Onyx Ravens, they were basically going like 10-2, something along those lines. But the fact that they got a bit of a kick, they had to face against a mini comeback from GG How, actually meant that they bring their guard up once again, and that can be really important. Now, on the other hand, if we bring that same narrative to something like GG How versus VC, you're suddenly seeing a situation where, hey, GG How might actually not have their guard up against a team like VC. And, it does seem like a bit of a stretch. Like, hey, what do you mean you're getting your guard up in CS? But I really do think the psychological aspect of just feeling like you're the better player, it can help you, obviously, like you can have all that confidence, but it can also go the other way if the team diligently studies you and then completely punishes you for it. Speaking of punishes, I'm really interested in seeing whether or not the map veto is going to have anything to do with VC's punishment.
Yeah, we do have the veto to bring in. This is what we're getting. Inferno, Anubis, and Overpass coming through. Last time, of course, when they played, literally just yesterday, it was an Overpass and Anubis. We do get the Inferno, though, this time to start things off. What's the feelings there with the Inferno specifically?
I have no idea. Honestly, like, for VC to pick into Inferno, it seems like such... I think this is a pick in desperation. It's almost like they're trying to pick into something that they haven't lost on before, right? Because last time they picked Anubis and it didn't go so well. So they're like, well, what is our first pick going to be? You only have a day to think about it, right? And they reach for Inferno. But that's the crazy thing. GG How, they make that recognition immediately. They know that, hey, they're not comfortable picking Anubis again. They've sort of lost their marbles when it came to that first loss, and we're going to immediately try and punish them on that. It is a little ballsy to go for that Anubis pick immediately when it was your opponent's map pick last time, but from GG How's perspective, this is more of like a, yeah, I'll meet you at your court, and I'll still shut you down moment.
I think you're spot on. I think this is for especially for VC coming in. I think they've just gone back and kind of taken a step back off the back of the loss last time and just trying to rely on fundamentals, right? Can we beat these guys in Raw Angels? Which, to a degree, there's definitely chances there. Like we said, this is a side who can be pulled apart. They don't have that synergy built up just yet, so you can find gaps in the armor. But I got to respect GG How going right back into that Anubis. That's a real confidence play, and that's also probably going to knock the confidence a little bit towards VC, thinking, damn, like last time didn't exactly go too pretty on this map, right?
Wait
13
a
to 8.
Neo, but like, let's cook for a second, right? Let's just let VC cook for a second.
Okay.
What if that's the exact plan? They're like, you know what? They know that we weren't good on Anubis last time, but we're not that scared yet, so we're gonna pick something else. So they pick Anubis first, and we get to play two of our better picks before we go on to GG How's comfortable map.
This sounds like a bit of copium to me, mate. This sounds like some copium.
Yeah, bring out the copium tank.
Honestly, the thing is, I think there is actually a genuine narrative there in a way where VC might have seen that veto come through and seen the Anubis and think, hang on, this is actually good. Maybe there's a world in which if we are huffing on the copium a little bit, and we can say that was a bad day out of the office. That's not the Anubis they normally bring to the table, and they actually back themselves more often. They were hoping it was maybe going to be floated to a third map. The fact that they get it as a second, they may be thinking, this is perfect. We do know how to play this map.
Yeah.
We do have the reps on it. We understand as a team how to play it. We just didn't show up the way we should have yesterday because, maybe we were a little bit cold, a little bit asleep at the wheel. Now's our chance. So I think there's a genuine conversation to be had there that GG How might be taking inherently a bit of a risk.
Yeah, it is a risk because remember, before they even get to play to their comforts, they're going to have to play two of VCs. And, it's easy to think, hey, GG How just beat them yesterday. They cleaned house. No, that was absolutely not the case. It was a much more threatening game than it would look like on paper. Even the start of Anubis, it wasn't all just hunky-dory for the side of GG How. No, not at all. And that second map, what is supposed to be GG How's home turf, that was an overtime. So even when they take it all the way to that third map, Neo, they're still going to be playing a map that they have previously gone to overtime on.
It's true. It's absolutely true. We're going to have to find out how things go, ladies and gents. Before we get in towards all the action, though, we're going to throw us onto a break. When we are back, we're going straight in towards map number 1. Sit tight. We'll see you in a moment.
night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire.
Welcome back. We are about to head on the way in towards our first map here in this consolidation final. This one, there is no more room for error. Lose this and you are eliminated, so they cannot afford for that. Inferno is where we're starting things. A new map in this rematch, and a big question mark for both of us, thinking for VC, why have they picked into this? For GG, how do they feel about it?
Yeah, it's honestly such a big question mark all across the board. I have no idea what GG How's game plan is going into these things. But we are going to see very quickly. And, you know, Inferno is going to be a breath of fresh air, so we don't have to just think about this game in terms of comparisons with the past. We got to move on from it, right, Neo?
Exactly. We can't dwell. We've got to look at the present here and now. GG How going to be starting on that CT side. VC Esports starting on the T side. And a pretty slow one off the gates here. You normally see a little bit of banana pressure, at least for the T side, not to be. And GG How playing just one man through B with a smoke. Vital falls in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, a lot hinges on this player being able to wield the smoke and delay presence. He tries to chuck it over, but they might have just beaten the smoke. Vital finds ahead as they're emerging through the smoke, but that is still a B site being given up, and the numbers are quickly tapped.
Yeah, now
5 on 4.
It's a completely different scenario, isn't it? That is such a risky cross, I must say. Go back over across CT with no smoke. Vital's waiting for the numbers. He's going to get them. Triple stack here is going to meet him as he swings. Should be in trouble. We'll get one. Looking for a trade. Mini will find it. And Fuzi finds on his own. Now the numbers all in favor of GG How on this retake. Carlito, what have he got for us? Tap's going to come through, but he's going to get deleted by Issa. GG How start off Inferno well.
Beautiful work from GG How. And the fact that Vital can even still have a foot through the door as they're rushing him down, that is incredible work. 2 kills for the man, and one of them very safely done in a manner that allows his team to start retaking. Now, VC, they're obviously not immediately out of it just yet. They do get a chance to bring on the Galils, bring a couple smokes in there as well. Vark being on the scout rifle, and yesterday when we were watching Anubis, it was honestly a very solid performance from Vark. He was kind of dominating the server when he had that AWP. He had a few collapse with the Deagle, some really notable rounds where you could really see that a lot of the firepower from VC was coming from Vark, who was...
Here's one of those decisions as well. The force buy I like, of course, with a bomb plant, you can more than kind of safely go for it, but lose it here, and that's where things do get a little kind of worrisome, right? That's where GG How can start building up at least a decent amount of kind of early rounds in their favor, get a bit of momentum going. They can start chaining some CT sides together. So VC, playing things slow off the rip. With a minute to work with, bomb looks like it's heading in that direction of B, but ever so slowly.
No full commitment just yet. Trying to deny information early on. VC still looking to poke around, and they've sent a prong in the form of Havoc to try and poke around the A bomb site. And his responsibility right now is just to make sure that that presence will stay put. That rotation being cheated over by Vital, that certainly opens things up as well for VC. And as they start going towards the B bomb site, the time to strike is now. The iron being very hot, as Vital and Fuzi, they're still debating on whether or not they should rotate. But I think VC might be quick enough to the trigger here, Neo.
I think you're right. Kirby holding in towards Coffins. Wants to take a fight. Tap around that corner as the flash pops, but he will have to give up the site, give up the plant. Just at the very least, 5 on 5 to give them a chance. The boost is good, but Rooney will respond. On the swing, the 180. Fuzi gets his head ripped off his shoulders. Issa finding one. And damage dealt towards 2 is going to give a chance at the CT side. The boost, not good enough. Rooney gets caught, gets clipped, but so does Vita. Swing is looking bad as Deos going to double down. Issa finds 2 of his own, but he can't make it a third. The scout will see him off. And that is this game being tied right back up.
Beautiful work there from the T side. Their timings were honestly just impeccable. I don't think there were many seconds that they could have added to that perfection, right? They were able to strike as soon as those rotations started being brought over to the B bomb site, they're like 6 seconds too late to the bomb site. And that is what allows them to have a lot of comfort going into it. Now, I will say this, Issa still kind of made it palatable. You know, it wasn't a horrible round by any account. They were still able to get enough damage done to keep the T side honest, which is why you can also see that GG How, they're still trying to negotiate here for potentially getting back in the driver's seat. Unfortunately for them, VC, they've got a lot better weaponry, even if they are lacking some util. I'd love to see that Fuzi Nova be activated. You know, Inferno's like the best map for this, right?
It's true. And
you run in, it's like a 50-50 bronk. You lose your head. Is that going to happen?
Ooh. Yes, Issa, though. So Issa can take in the kind of the contact, but also probably the attention. We'll stack in. Oh, surely now.
Oh,
Here's the
they're not
money. Money in the pocket. There's one. Second tag. He's so low, but he doesn't overface, which I respect. Vita's going to find one on towards Deos. And uh-oh. The forced buy-in for GG House now left them in a 5v2 in a matter of moments. I mean, honestly, what do you even do now if you're VC? Because arguably, there's a question to be had about saving.
The best thing there is that he immediately backs off after getting the kill on the second tag. He doesn't try and push it for the third, because if he does try that and it's unsuccessful, you potentially see a 3 versus 4, and you also lose the threat of having a shotgun in close quarters. So this is actually a much stronger hold than you might imagine. VC, there's little HP on GG How, but just the numbers disparity, Neil, that's just all the difference in the world. Wouldn't be surprised at all if this M4 and AK combo saved. My god, that's just so awkward all across the board.
I love it. Fuzi's getting active as well. He's hunting. I mean, he's quite literally got nothing to lose. He knows he's going to have a gun next round regardless, so why not just try and get the shotgun in the face? Look for more. He's looking around, hoping to find his final gun, but little do they know they've kind of gone the wrong way. Rudy going to save in through T-Apps here, and that will be GG How responding. And not only responding, but responding really well. That's a massive round take back in their favor, because the response on the VC is going to be so limited here. No bomb plant.
Honestly, this little resurgence from GG How off the back of, you know that good old cartoon, like there's this cartoon trope where like somebody fishes for things in their pocket and they pull out a button and a needle and like just garbage. That's all they had for a buy, and they were able to get around. That is beautiful. VC, that threat surely gotta be scary if you know you've already picked into Inferno and you're botching rounds like this one.
Yeah. Ooh, a little concerning. We'll see, man. I mean, for VC, triple Deeg is doable if they can hit their shots, but been some scrappy fights, and they've actually catered to the slightly kind of lesser weaponry more often than not. Carlito sitting up close here. Fuzi not overfacing either. Got plenty util in the back pocket for GG How. They're in no rush here. They do not need to get into fights early at all.
Calm before the storm, and Fuzi, I love that. Just holds the narrow angle. All he needs is info. Doesn't need to get greedy for the kills, but Carlito, he's got something else on his agenda, and that involves ripping heads off of their respective shoulders, Neo. They are going to slow down a little bit.
Fuck. Right idea. Doesn't quite hit the shot. Trying to keep them at bay. It's Mini's position here that's the most important. He's got the crossfire as well, which should do all the damage. 1, 2, that's the bomb. Dropped upon high. He's running low on ammo. Pistol pulled out to try and solidify, but he's dropping in towards Mini. Pit, and he's going to get one more. Mini's doing God's work, and Fuzi will close it. The man cannot be dropped from Balk. And that's going to be now a 2-round lead taken by GG How. Not bad.
And this just takes me back to GG How's performances in yesterday's matches. Mini was honestly the glue that was holding them together. Oftentimes, like, he'd have a slow start, he'd have a couple hard maps here and there, but when the going really got tough, you would see him truly kick into gear. And some of the close scorelines we saw from GG How against Onyx Ravens, that was coming off the back of Mini just being an absolute demon. Even there, he just held on to his horses perfectly. Like, he gets that spray, ducks over with the USP, and starts tapping away. Bought so much time for his team, and just the damage being done as well. Now, VC Esports, on the other hand, they're pretty lackluster in terms of money. I think it's doubly scary when you consider that they're having a really tough time actually getting the package onto the site. The bomb never really making it there. Always being intercepted.
You see, unfortunately for them, it feels like a little bit of a throwaway round. This might be one of those DHL classics, kind of attack pause without calling attack pause type vibe. All bulking up in towards ramp here. Molly and Aid comes through. Actually does some tick damage. Kiebi gonna spam behind it. These SMGs can farm a little bit of cash if they can line up a couple of frags. But again, yeah, VC not really going for any sort of a peek here. This is that kind of attack pause without calling one. Only thing is they just want to make sure you don't give too much money to the SMGs. Don't let them build up that stable economy. They might just do so. MP9 gets 2. Kiebi one of his own. Make that a double as well. So 4 out of 5 kills go the way of the SMGs. That's plenty of cash in the pocket.
Yeah, GG How have a surprising level of comfort here on Inferno. And you can see that they're not worried about taking the fight to VC. When they know that VC don't have a particularly good buy, they rush it down with MP9s, got aggressive positions, don't really want anybody to really get overwhelmed with the Glocks or anything. So a very collective effort to make sure that they'll have a pretty strong hold. And you know, I like the fact that they risked it with MP9s too, because they know they've got to buy up in the next round anyway. So they're quite okay with losing some weaponry in exchange for maybe a little bit more money in the cash register. VC still trying to drive uphill with their limited utility. Oh, the MP9 against Flash players. It's not enough to get the kills, but that's okay. It's just a bait and switch setup for the Farmers to come through. And Vital, who's honestly been true to his name when it comes to the hold and presence on Banana, he does God's work once again.
That's
1-4 now.
It really is, honestly. GG How not pulling any punches at the moment. Havoc, gonna look in, might be spotted by Mini in just a moment. Head spotted, but his gets ripped off. Little does he know that Fuzi waits around that corner for another chance at the trade. 2 versus 3, it's not impossible, but it still does feel slightly improbable knowing the situation. Double stacking here. First fight doesn't go well for Carlito. As Vita going to find yet another, his 3rd kill in the round. A smoke deep in towards Banana. Once again, if you have it here, there is a strong argument again to talk about the save. And he might be given that luxury. Oh my god, they're fading the smoke. Vital even has just hit the net, but it's going to cost him his life. Down he falls, rushing towards B. Looking at to meet them. Oh, Issa looking in towards the wall. I'm not sure what was going on there, but he's giving themselves a chance. 1 versus 1. Havoc going to get this bomb down. It's Fuzi on the long rotate coming through Banana, but it wasn't exactly going quiet. Something tells me Havoc might be aware. Going over towards New Box. No util for the T-side to work with. The full belt for Fuzi. As he's just creeping, playing contact round this corner. Double flash, nade in the molly. Not using either. Back turned as he's going towards CT. Any peek at a new box would have spotted him, but Havoc staying tucked. Time ticking. Fuzi got a kit. Swing and a find.
Oh.
What is that? What a round. 1v3 and 4 kills in total. That's a beaut.
Havoc was responsible for so many insane performances in the previous day. And this time around, VC, that is exactly the kind of kick that they needed to bring to the table. GG How. I think they're going to be taking a bit of a timeout. I'm not sure why it says tactical timeout 0 out of 3. Is it a tech timeout? I'm not really sure what that graphic means, to be honest.
It's a bug. I'm going to assume.
Okay, yeah. From what I understand, I think it's probably a tech timeout because we are being brought back on the cameras.
Yeah, we're coming back to our lovely mugs for a little bit. Yeah, I'm assuming we got some sort of little bit of a technical issue. Hopefully, only a brief one. We've had, do you know what, particularly Inferno seems to be real plague them. We had Jame at the major, of course. That one was pretty bad. And we also had Device as well at Chengdu. It always seems to be Inferno. So hopefully it's only a brief one. But it seems to be, you know, there's a real bit of a, you know, a tab bug is what a lot of people are calling it on Inferno at the moment. So maybe it's something quite small like that. But hopefully it's only a brief thing.
I mean, I'm not too sure. Like, when you say tab bug, do you mean like the same thing as the flicker thing that happened to Device that got him to punch his monitor?
Yeah, so basically what it does is, I don't know how it works, but it tabs you out, but you can't tab back in. So every time you try and tab back in, your screen just flashing black. I get it on Inferno occasionally. I don't really know what causes it, but nobody seems to have a fix. I spoke to someone like the, you know, the expert PC, you know, the optimizers, etc., etc. Nobody has a clue. So
Yeah,
bit of a weird one.
I don't think people understand. Like this is actually a bit of a godsend from the developers at Valve. So what I generally do as a player is that whenever bugs like this pop up, I'm gonna take the liberty. By the way, we're hopping back into the game while we waffle, but I will always go ahead and take the liberty to use it as an excuse every time I miss a play. I'll just be like, oh, my game tabbed out. Not that I have brain damage.
Not that I whiffed my full 30. It was because it was tabbed out. It was holding mouse 1 on its own. We're back in game, though. We said it was only a brief one. Fuzi, feeling confident, holding under. Flick shot does some fine, but my God, it's close. Full buy back out for VC off the back of that big clutch. And that might mean confidence for them as well.
Not sure how it affects things. Thinking about just like the little break in momentum that they experience, and you know, looking at a wall, getting tabbed out. That certainly breaks confidence a little bit. But unfortunately, that's just one of the imperfections of gaming. Unfortunately, Fuzi does manage to get an initial pick on, so the confidence might immediately be restored. Rooney being off the server now brings VC's camp down to just 4. Slowly permeating through brackets, however, and GG Howe's passive play actually does allow the T's a lot of space. What they don't realize is they're going to have to walk into 3.
Vital! Oh, a bit of an overpeak there. Bit of an overpeak. They also punish. That's tough. Maybe even just playing for information. Jiggle, then drop back might have been the way to go about it, but he double dips, maybe to stop them crossing into those brackets and wrapping CT, which is fair enough, but pretty costly. Smoke as well on the C side. Now in towards CT, they're going to go for a pop. Orp is nowhere at all going to be in this fight. So a lot of this comes down to Kiebi, who gets deleted as well. That's the B side, and it might even be the round as well. This is a tough retake.
The problem is that Fuzi's flash is just a little too shallow for KRB to be able to take advantage of it.
Sure.
And because it pops up behind the roof, unfortunately, that was the right play by KRB, just a missed flash. So GG How, it's actually to their best interest to just take these weapons into the next round. They don't really have much of a trust fund going on for them. Maybe VC do, though. Their name is, in fact, VC. Venture capitalist? Maybe.
Well, at the very least, for only the one casualty, well, for now, they're going to have all the play in the world. This could be pretty big for Mini. There's one. Looking for more as well. He's sticking around for a bit of a fight, but I think his priority is probably keeping hold of his gun. He's being chased deep in towards T-Abs, but they're going to give him that space, that luxury. So, a one-round game. Decent response from VC. That clutch has really kind of propped them up a little bit here.
I think the godsend from Havoc was exactly what they needed. Just that little kick changing everything. And I think GG How also, they got shaken up a little bit, to be honest.
True.
Like, it kind of feels like they came into the game with just perfectly good farm war, and then they just got factory resetted.
Oh, once again, going to try and test here towards Banana. Needs a good, but again, keeping things nice and slow. Bit of damage dealt both ways. Yeah, be sitting up close as a support. Around this corner. Vital trying to help him out. The boost not good enough. They're just going to get caught. No trade as well. The smoke will come down. Nade not really going to do a lot. Molotov as well. Nobody there. Yeah, and Vito have got out, and GG How, they've got the numbers in their advantage now.
And I love the fact that GG How, they immediately go back to passivity. They know they don't really have to make a move at all. They've got to wait it out for VC to start making mistakes. And there is ample utility to at least flush out one area and then pop the smokes in, maybe even a re-smoke perhaps. But that Molotov is going to be everything, especially because it's their responsibility to flush out the player that's behind quad. What is that?
Bobby. 1, 2, finding it. Able to fall off as well as Kirby's backside delivery. Looking for more, but Kirby over faces. And Rooney will punish. Looking for a second of his own as well. Spamming the smoke might cost him his life because the reload will leave him vulnerable. And it does. So GG How answer back. With only the one casualty, not too bad.
That whole engagement must be so uncomfortable for VC because they're just getting shot at by silenced weapons like up over the top of the smoke, and the player they're expecting to be towards the quad box has also repositioned towards second box. So by the time they actually cross over and start getting into position to even fight back against the boost, he's dropped off and now they're getting shot in the back. So that's a perfect little bait and switch setup, and also a little worrying that VC weren't cognizant of that boost. Now, it is also really incredibly played by GG How to have a boost setup that late into the round, so you do have to give them credit for that. But here comes the cavalry over towards the B bomb site. It's about to give them credit, but they still need to hold on to their horses. Issa trying to delay the inevitable, and they've gotten quite a bit of space here on B, but they're going to start to reel this rope right back in. Don't want to make that overcommitment just yet. They know they've secured a weapon. They've got 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. And the big difference now is that there's a hole in the defense of GG How. They've got to leave something open. Just one little crack. Just one little problem with this armor. And they should be able to find the advantage.
Well, Kirby, what have you got for us? Backside. A man alone with it all to do. Couple of low players, and of course not the best firepower towards VC in the sense of only the double rifle. A chance. If he gets mollied though immediately, he's probably in a hell of a lot of trouble. The fact that he's tagged as well. The second the site's taken, if he can't come up with Trump save, they might even just call for the save. There's one. The first. Needing more as well as he smokes. He tries to move around it, and he does. Like the one, but he can't quite transfer to the second. 3 versus 3 though. There's a world they could give this a go because they've got much better firepower, but they're smoked out, and that's going to make this seriously tough. As time starts to take, it's a long rotation, and they question, do they even go for it?
I mean, the HP is kind of low on Rooney and Havoc. They're within one-shot territory of the M4 at the very least, and Mini's the healthiest player to come into this retake, but Deos being able to find the first kill, that probably already has the cogs turning in the heads of GG How. Maybe they're already thinking about going back, putting these weapons on their backs and running away, but they're actually making a late round commitment. Nice shot from Mini. Now Fuzi wants to be relevant as well, but before he swings, the call has already been made. His teammate has lost his life, and they are going to try and rush him down, but I do think this op might make it out alive. They're still looking at him. No, that's a miss shot. You could have turned the corner. That is risky.
Deos was so low.
That doesn't pay off.
Yeah, 3 points of HP. Fuzi after the miss shot could have pulled out the pistol, but he's tried to kind of cock the gun again and go for a double dip, and it costs him. So, loss of the AWP and loss of the round means, well, GG How don't have anything. This is a prime opportunity where VC can tie this game up. There's really nothing to work with. So I think that's probably what this conversation is about. Attackpool's called it. Why GG How? A little conversation needs to be had, but they're gonna go for a force. Fair enough. It's a big call considering Vital only had 1.5k, so he's gone into a P250, full armor and a flash. MP9 for Kiebi, FAMAS out for Mini and a double M4. This is a big call. Lose this and you allow VC to basically guarantee the bare minimum a tied game at the turn of the half.
These little individual resurgences, the fact that they're piecing together the scrappiest buys is honestly exactly what VC need. Now, I'm not going to say that GG How didn't get any of those either, because remember, we had that round where Fuzi went wild with the Nova. The pistols started to come in clutch. So, to be honest, the theme of the game has been a little scrappy, right? We're seeing some very unlikely rounds, some rushes, things like that, end up materializing. Also, that just that impeccable clutch from Havoc. Definitely sweetened the deal a little bit. Mini, though, anticipating somebody turning the corner. No, jumps his trigger a little bit. Issa distracted, and it's all just coming together in synchronicity as VC will get that easy control of the A bomb site. It's so unfortunate to see like all three of those duels just get awkward, right?
Like
all at once.
straight away, man. There's like no real kind of conversation to be had before. Already done and dusted. I mean, that's smoke coming through. But Deos is able to kind of recover in time and find that kill. I don't think Kiebi's going to survive very long here. MP9 for him, and he's getting closed down on all angles. Consolidation kill would be nice. Any more feels unlikely. And he isn't even giving it. Flawless round out of VC. That's a beaut. Oh, well. 5-all. GG help. No real bike. There's going to be a few pistols to wield here. They can't really even afford to over-investing towards upgrades, so they're just going to have to sit tight with the USPSs and make something of this. Gamble stack towards A is the call. I don't really think VC are going to have too many problems with this one. Because they're rushing B. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're just playing two different editions of Counter-Strike. They're executing against a ghost bomb site. They're holding against a graveyard.
Oh, man. That must have been pretty confusing as well when they saw 0 presence. You can even see now they're so tentative of it, but I think for GG Hal, they're just not going to feed them the kill bonus, basically.
It's really funny always seeing it this type of situation from a bird's eye view. Like, it looks so silly to spray 30 bullets into the wall. Like, who are you afraid of?
It's true. It's true. With the X-ray as well.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely nowhere to be seen. But yeah, GG Hal just don't want to give anything, especially to that Mach 10. They don't want to give kill bonus here. Sitting tight. Expecting a little hunt. They might get a bit of a test.
I hope you've got both of your hands up and are charging up the spirit bomb that Mini's holding.
I'm ready.
Like, listen, we've got Goku in apartments. Let's see whether or not he's going to be lended energy. No. What? Has to switch over to the USB. He means business.
Couple of consolations for the tail end as well. Just a bit of stats there for Deos. 10 and 7, not a bad game from him as well, individually. Here's that sick that I said, right? VC have guaranteed at the bare minimum a tied game. And the way they're playing right now, they could actually take a little bit of a lead.
You know, that end of that little end towards the round, it made me think, like, what if Goku was getting the energy for the Spirit Bomb when he was fighting against Kid Buu, and instead he just pulls out, like, a Glock 9mm, and he's like, yeah, whatever. Earth isn't helping me anyway.
Do you know what? I have never seen Dragon Ball, so I actually do not even
know
that
way!
reference.
Oh, that breaks my heart, Neo.
I've never
You just
seen
gotta
it.
pretend. You gotta pretend for the broadcast. You gotta LARP.
I know of Goku, but you're gonna hate me for this one. I think I know him because I've seen him in Fortnite.
Neo, you're in your 20s. Come on,
I
man.
know,
Don't do
man.
this to me. Man.
Hey, man, no build
okay.
goes hard. No build goes real hard. Busy.
Fair enough.
Boosted it, looking towards Boiler. Oh, gets drive-by.
What?
Bye-bye. Carlito. The little jiggle there, the fadeaway like Harden. That was a beaut. And, I mean, bam, Fuzi's out of the round in a matter of moments.
Yeah, okay, you lose your life to Carlito like that, you realize that that's only his 3rd kill on the board. That's got to feel a little disrespectful almost. GG Hal now. They've actually got a pretty decent read on what's going to happen here. 45 seconds to go. VC getting ready to cook here. They do have a fair bit of util coming into this. And Mini, he's starting to find some information, and they try to jump the gun. Vark shoots his own teammate in the back, and now they're going to be forced to try and permeate through the B bomb site. Isso's holding it down. Good spray transfer onto 2, and that's just Havoc remaining, and he is put into the coffin that used to be right behind him. We'll be right back after a break to see where this action will take us.
Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence talk to me. Release your mind. Get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? Why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new, night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time?
Welcome back. 6-all is where we find ourselves at the halfway mark, and I feel like this is, you know, pretty fair. It's been quite a back and forth game. It's been pretty hectic as well, to say the least. Now GG Hao hope to once again reclaim a little bit of that form on towards their T side. There are a couple of moments on GG Hao which they won't want to repeat. Let's see what they're looking like on the T side. This was that big risk by VC picking in towards this map. We weren't sure what the idea behind it is, and so far so good, to be honest.
GG Hao. They're going to try and force the issue over here on A. Just try and barrel it down. Deos doesn't really find anything, and Mini actually takes the liberty to go ahead and find not just 2, but 3 heads over towards Arches. That is some impeccable shooting from the man, and he is bringing back some of the form that we were commending him for yesterday.
Oh, not bad. Flawless coming through from the boys there, and VC sort of left reeling a tad. They just don't even really know what hit them. 7-6. I mean, I don't want to see VC go for a force. I'd rather just get them into the rifles as early as, but this just make this next round a bit of a throwaway. Thankfully, it's not going to be a huge kind of lead built up by GG Hao. So realistically speaking, I think it's the right call by VC. For GG Hao, though, nice and easy. Into the buy, Mac 10s, couple of AKs. This one should be a bit of a walk in the park.
You say
really
walk in the
quiet.
park, right?
Yeah.
But,
Very, very quiet. Little to nothing, basically, on offer at the moment. Still, in just a second as well. I mean, over towards B, no presence, no pressure here. Out of Boiler, an opportunity. Mini going to get one. Sticking around as well. Want some more cash bonus here. And he'll get it. Nice hitting fight, no bother. Pop shot came from long. Spotted in towards Cobb. He spotted 2 as well. And knows where all 3 is now. So this should be pretty simple.
Yeah. It's just a matter of taking a chill now, or bringing the Mac 10s over just to farm the money.
He's getting it. He's getting exactly that. Give him the ace. Why not, actually? Give him the ace. Having the last, he actually spotted him towards shot. And he'll get his head ripped off. And a dink to come through as well, but that'll be fine.
It's these games are really scary because you might say like, oh, it's a walk in the park, it's just a pistol round, but then like they get close to a bomb site and you just like hear the TikTok kerosene audio start playing, and you're like, wait a minute, what's going on?
It's always the case. Always the case. Oh, well, 8-6. Now we get the full buy out of VC. That's basically what matters most here, right? We're going to see this true investment come through. Oh, I say that.
Yeah, I just heard a very meaty sound, which means somebody disconnected. You know, that's really funny about the disconnection sounds in CS2. it always catches me by surprise. And I think Michael like physically and vocally flinched yesterday when I think like 3 or 4 players disconnected at the same time, because I think the audio doesn't level out. Like it just adds on top of each other. You just infinitely increase the volume.
Oh man. Well, thankfully that sounded, I think only one. So
Yeah, that was just one. That was just one. I'm trying to figure out who it is, but because nobody's moving very much, I'm not too sure.
I think I'm right in saying it's Fuzi because I see 2 Kiebis but no Fuzi on GG How. So
I didn't even notice. My bad.
yeah, there we go.
Kirby.
2
Yeah, like one of
Kiebis.
them is not like the other.
Like the Spider-Man meme, basically. I think we're going to come back to us for just a second. Hopefully we get Fuzi back in. The good thing is that the other 4 are in, which they're all on boot camp together in Dubai. So hopefully it shouldn't be back in. I don't know. I mean, you probably might know a little bit more than me. I don't know if you saw what's going on in Dubai recently with the rain. Absolutely. Like, insane.
Because I recently worked like a Ramadan-based event, and I had like a lot of the producers and a lot of the production, a lot of this talent there follow me, and vice versa. And then I started looking at their stories. I'm like, damn, I thought rain was bad in Pakistan.
Yeah, it's like underwater. Dubai. It's like I saw planes like water up to the propellers. If any of you at home haven't seen it, go and look it up on like Twitter or whatever. It's pretty
it's
cool.
like such an uncommon occurrence too, right? Like I don't think it's really happened before. I think the strangest thing I saw was that somebody had like a really big car. I think it was maybe like a Range Rover or something, like just tied to a tree so that it wouldn't float away.
A classic, right? You know, so I have friends who live in Dubai, and they were telling me that apparently, basically, is because they have good drainage systems, the way we kind of do all over the world. The only issue is theirs get clogged with sand, and then they don't drain, so it just floods up. So the sand basically turns into like a semi-cement that just blocks the drains.
Man.
So the drains do very little draining, and therefore the water builds up.
It's cleared up now, right?
I think so.
It's cleared up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
hot
got a
enough.
lot better.
Yeah, hot enough that it evaporates at least most of the water, you'd hope anyway. But I was actually wondering, because I know the last few days, especially when they got there, I saw Kirby put on Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that, like him when he just arrived, the rain was like insane, like on the roads as well. They were like at some point they're at like a standstill because the rain was that bad nobody could see. And I was like, I do wonder whether this is going to affect them at all in this qualifier. But so far it seems for the most part okay. They've had minimal tech issues, not like the whole thing of like no internet. So it's been okay.
Also, yeah, it's like I from what I understand, it's also like not across the board. It's not like throughout the entire city or anything.
Yeah.
It's more just like towards some areas where like they haven't really had all the contingencies being put into place. So hopefully nothing bad is gonna happen. I really do wish that there aren't gonna be any connection issues or anything of that sort.
True.
Gotta keep the show running. It would be a little scary though if 2 Caribbees did pop on the server, because I mean, you bring in a stand-in, he brings like a clone major winner with him. Like, what's going on here? You got 2 for the price of 1 down.
Yeah, and he's had his moments as well, right, Kirby? I mean, granted, a lot of the time it seems, especially on the CT side, it was Kirby anchoring the B side alone, which is, I do think, inherently quite risky. You normally see a double stack and then 3 over towards A, but we did see so often they were calling this gamble of playing basically 4 through A, leaving Kirby alone and hoping that long player can rotate over in time. Risky. A couple of times it didn't work, but overall, when he's been called upon, his team's always good for a couple, right? So hoping on the C side gets a little bit more out of him. And I do wonder as well how they're going to use Kirby. Mechanically, we know he's sort of there from at least yesterday's action to a degree. And then, of course, at the show match was kind of the first time we've seen this guy play since basically his endpoint days, I think. But yeah, like he seems like he's been obviously keeping up the aim training a little bit. So I do wonder how they're going to try and activate him on this T side. We're going to find out because we're heading back in game in just a moment. So where we stand right now, first gun round going to come through as well for the VC guys on this CT side. What have they got to offer us?
I mean, the problem is that when GG How are playing on the terrorist side, all they really need to do is get like 1 or 2 gun rounds, and then all of a sudden you've thrown VC into this just economic collapse. It's a bit of an uphill battle unless VC can immediately start doing some damage. Now, I do have a little bit of faith in them, to be honest, but the CT side of Inferno... Sorry, do you see how... Sorry, that caught me off guard. You know the little party trick where you pretend to sit on an invisible chair, like,
Oh, yes,
yeah, basically. No, but I do think the CT side of Inferno it's really tricky to wrap your heads around. I think a lot of teams have been struggling on it, and I think Inferno just in general has been such difficult territory. Like we've seen even teams like FaZe really struggle on it, right? Like we saw it against Na'Vi. Like they had no answers.
Well, let's see what the answers are for VC here. Mini trying to make his way up towards Balk. Doesn't hit the jump, and oh my god, as he heads back over towards mid, nearly does cost him his life for a mere moment. But
ambitious attempt at a nade, but it doesn't work. Ooh, Wark actually getting quite a bit of work done, and I'm not sure where Rooney found that kill. But while GG House players on the B side are trying to manufacture a distraction, the A side players have actually been completely shut down, and they've also lost a player on B initially. So now they're gonna have to try and crawl back from a 2 versus 4. Now we have seen players like Havoc do that, and GG Howe might just have to match their performances.
Fuzi, it's a bit of an inherent risk playing this. If he goes up as well, it looks like he's just about being held for. He's difference maker. Carlito going to get caught. Now they're going to pop through this one on sight, and they're making a double. Beautiful work. As a Molotov will give them a safe plant. 2 versus 2 ensues. Havoc and Vark on the retake. Bit of tap damage being dealt towards both of the GG Howe members. They're going to boost up here through plant part. But they're going to get spotted. Kill not confirmed though. Fuzi, now a known quantity, desperately diving between the 2. There's the first. There's the second for Vital as well. And that is going to be GG Howe putting another round on the board. Beautifully done.
That is honestly such a disaster for VC. I was honestly kind of feeling a little hopeful. I was thinking, hey, you know, they get that first gun round, they get at least to equal footing, and then we can start having a conversation. But no, GG Howe immediately shuts them down, and now they've been brought back to just the pistols. Now, I'm not... I still do have a little bit of faith in but like the shaky buys of VC, but those are still going to be a little hard to come by against the full riflery. Good attempt at the nades. A little bit of damage onto Fuzi, but it is seeming more and more unlikely that VC are going to be able to find any footing here on Inferno. Remember, they get another gun round beyond this point, and they might be backed into a corner once again by GG Howe if they drop another one. That's just one of the dangers of MR12. You don't really have all that many gun rounds to play.
Close. Vark gonna get caught. There's the opener. Bit of a spam on the corner too. Carlito up close sometimes can be a bit of a problem, but this time not to be. And now very quickly kind of VC 1 by 1 are just getting pulled apart. Rooney, backside B. Bomb isn't really committed yet though, but it looks like that's probably where they're going to aim to finish. Just considering how much room they got. But just as I say that, I'm really going to find one. And no A's clear. Doesn't matter. Who needs a bomb when you can get all 5 kills? Only the 1 casualty too. That's GG Howe, double digits.
You know, they have an excellent chance to even extend this lead further. Thankfully for VC, they are going to have quite a few bells and whistles going into this. It's not like they have bad utility at all. We've got those 3 Molotov. They've got like 5 smokes also all across the board. Can definitely play it for the time. Now, GG Howe, on the other hand, I'm sure that they just want to play this as aggressively as possible. They know they've been winning out quite a few duels. I think Firepower has really been outmatching VC with the exception of maybe Havoc on the CT side. Issa actually finds quite a bit of space here in Banana. I don't think they're going to expect him at all. They are still going to try. The Shadow confuses him and he gets caught out. Deos, some good work from him, but Mini will make sure that this tug of war still has a long way to go. A flash attempt to exit apartments, but Havoc is expertly navigating around this truck to make sure he doesn't get caught out. Here it comes, trying to jump into Mini Pit. Surprised by Havoc. Repositionings have been great, and they are going to chuck out a flash to guide KRB into Mini Pit. A good attempt at the spray down, but even if the spray transfer is unsuccessful, Fuzi will be happy to pick up the remaining pieces. But what really needs to happen to put this jigsaw together is that this bomb needs to go down, and they need to defend against this retake. 2 players already postured very, very aggressively. Carlito starting to come around the bomb site. They've got a little sandwich setup going on for the T's. Vital, is he going to be anticipated? Side of the body spotted. Left eye advantage used against him. And Fuzi, he's coming all the way around. I don't think they're going to expect that he's already scaled all the way up short. They are going to go for a preemptive peek against him. Rooney spotted, headshot connected, and Fuzi, he's got him off the bomb. I think that might just be enough. There's no kit available on Carlito, and Carlito backsteps all the way to his safety, but that is another round for GG How.
Man, that's so well played from Fuzi. He just knows, he backs himself. The second he finds that kill, thrusts it into a 1v1, that Carlito's going to get out that bomb. His confidence has not been that great so far today for Carlito over to on VC, and he just sort of assumed, right? It's really well played, really well done. GG How 11-6 now, and they're barreling closely to taking this map pick off their opponents, getting 1-0 in the series, and actually doing it pretty confidently. So far, been a flawless T side. You see he's struggling to even scratch the surface. This could, technically speaking, be their last full buy here.
Some of the last hurrahs coming through. GG How, I mean, you say last full buy, right? But even that's kind of generous from you.
True.
It's a Famas in the hands of Vark, and he's taking on to no utility, nothing in his belt. Deos in a pretty similar position, and they're even missing armor on someone like Carlito. It's also a little surprising that they opt to go all for head armor across the board rather than more utility.
True. Especially against the AKs, you question why, right? Could have at least, just having that extra smoke, a flash, something like that can always be such a big benefit. Either way, minute on the clock to work with. 8 out towards long, a Molotov towards Boiler just to keep them at bay, and no, not even a smoke, a Molly, may I say. I'll keep them there. Nade will come through, and that should do good damage. It does. Ito trying to get around this corner. Hang on a second. He might get a fight. Oh, he fluffs his lines. That's a rough one to watch.
Yeah, GG How, they've done an incredible job at really switching up the pace, keeping VC guessing. But you can't really excuse a spray like that. GG How, before they get the comfort of cornering VC with no money, they're still going to have to fight up against the riflery here that's waiting, but no! They overpower. Kyurbi and Issa, they've allowed themselves to guide themselves into the B bomb site. Deos, the one man remaining, and they're calling in rotations as well, but GG How, they are wary to the tricks that VC might be pulling. Cheated rotations will mean that they might just cheat the round away from them. Mini forward position into arches, shuts down Vark, and Deos is left all the way on an island. He knows that he needs to try and do something, because otherwise his team will be left on a complete island.
Well, 1v3, and let's be honest, this one is done. Dead in the water. Deos going to keep out of the M4. And that's the real lifeline that VC have got heading forward. GG How gonna make it a 12th on the board. 6 map points in their favor now as well. This GG How side on their opponent's map pick for this veto. That is so important. Deus is upgraded to an AK. He's got to make sure he keeps it alive. Mini gonna get caught. Silver lining. Consolidation kill, but at this point, this late in the game, it doesn't really make too big of a difference. GG How can still continue hunting. They're going to try and sandwich him in a little bit here. They actually should be fine. This takes a good chunk of damage. But it doesn't make a difference. 12-6. Oh, Deos, why? Why have you peeked? He's lost the gun. What was the need? I don't know why he's peeked.
That was the one ancillary that they're able to save from the previous round, and that's got to be devastating. I mean, that definitely throws a wrench in the works as far as the capability to purchase utility in the next round is concerned. GG How, now they are 1 footstep away from taking it all the way to Anubis, and that's not going to be easy grounds for VC either. Remember, they struggled yesterday. They lost 13-8. And GG How, honestly, the more they've played in this tournament, the more they've warmed up. We saw that against Onyx Ravens. And I think this new composure from GG How might just be exactly what is needed to take them into the grand finals. VC getting bullied in the rematch would be devastating, but they have definitely run their margins thin a little bit, at least on map number 1.
Yeah. Well, VC, what have we got for us? Triple stack through B. Bomb. Gonna be collected. Fuzi gonna make a little move here, but again, where we heading with it? Up towards B. Seems like the play. Even though there's only 2 in this direction. 3 through 8. Setting the ruse. Double flashing towards short as V's going to try and lead the charge. One on the corner. Deos going to double back. The bomb was tempted to rotate over towards A, but then opts against it. With 45 seconds, we don't have a hell of a lot of time, lads. Decision got to be made here. They're going to turn Issa, poking and prodding in through B. Fuzi's just behind as well. Now, Step has been hurt, so they know he's going to be here. Smoke fades in towards CT. This is a weird round, but it looks like they're going to come join up and split B in through CT if they're given that luxury, and it looks like they will. Now, especially that Deos is down. Issa going to fall to the hands of Rooney. Like we said, the numbers are here for VC, so a charge, a rising, as many going to fall. Fuzi rips out a one.
No.
Vita catches one behind. And
They're
just
not
like
gonna
that,
expect him.
it's all going to fall apart. But then, yes, like you said, they're not going to expect Vark trying to keep the dream alive. Vita's got to find him. He's got to find that kill. It's not enough. Havoc just has to stay alive. And time wins it for VC. What a weird round.
It's crazy because Vark was just so well hidden there. Doesn't move a muscle until the very end. He knows that his responsibility is to be that final contingency when both of his teammates fall. He knows they've been consistently losing those gun duels, and there's no reason to expose that third player if he can simply deny the time. Now 5 attempts remaining for VC to try and bounce back into it. But it's always going to be an uphill battle, especially with the money continuing to get worse. Remember, their loss bonus is actually going to keep getting worse, and sorry, they're not going to infinitely be able to rack up money anymore. And just losing weapons would mean that you're potentially not getting enough utility for even the next round.
Well, he's going to try and get up close here. He's got Deus around that corner. Pop shot. Doesn't exactly deliver. Barrel spotted. And the bomb as well. Vark. Very important kill from him. Deus going to play up close here. Mini going to reclaim some space in through Boiler. But one out to long, one out to short is not easy. They're waiting for a chance. They're going to tuck in towards the Cubbies. They're playing contact primarily. Want to swing off the back of the first 5. Fading the smoke. Vital going to fall. On the corner, Mini though gets one of his own. Good response. 3 versus 4 in through short. That's an overface by Havoc. And Vark gonna fall as well. So 1 by 1, they're being dropped like dominoes. And GG Hal, this might be the round they close it. Now they've got the numbers. Now they've got the sight too. And this is not easy for VC on the retake. They've got 1 flash to try and get back into this site.
3 versus 2 is not going to be easy whatsoever. The bomb still is yet to go down, but it finally will. Rooney and Carlito, they've not really been top performers in this game. They're the bottom 2. And if they can buy their team some redemption, this might be exactly what they needed. They can still delay the inevitable. They can still extend play on Inferno. But they do have Mini on the other side waiting for them. Rooney riddles him with bullets. And Kirby and Issa, though, they still need to get past the crossfire. Kirby labors a spray a little bit, but it is good enough. Second kill for the man as well. And GG How, 13-7, with Inferno being out of the picture. We'll be heading into Anubis nuke. Sorry, I'm saying nuke, Neo. And yeah, it's looking tough here.
Yeah, it's looking bleak, I think, it's safe to say for VC. That was not the performance they wanted. They took a gamble. They picked in towards Inferno, different to the first veto of yesterday. They thought maybe on a puggier map it could activate some of the individuals, and it honestly did anything but. They really did struggle to get going. I think the second it went to that second half, they were on the CT side. VC got pulled apart time and time again, got spread way too thin, over rotations, missed utility, overuse of utility early in rounds, gave so much space to GG How. And I think now it really just put this entire veto up in flux, right? We already saw what happened yesterday with that Anubis pick. Now we're heading to it again. It's got to be feeling a little rough. VC need a real big turnaround, mentally speaking, in this 10 or so minute break. But of course, like I was mentioning, we are going to throw this one to a break. When we are back, we're heading straight in towards Anubis. So sit tight, get yourself a drink. We'll see you soon.
Always on my mind. Always on I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. close and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
Well, map number 1 going the way of GG How relatively comfortably as well, especially in towards that second half. There wasn't too much competition. And the worst thing about this, while Deities really opened up the series, that was VC's map pick. Now we head towards Anubis. They played just yesterday. It was 13-8 on this map. So I think it's safe to say that for VC, backs against the wall a little bit now.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the fact that they've lost on Anubis before, the fact that they got completely riddled with bullets when it came to Inferno, it's not really ever looked that great for them. And the problem is that by the time they, like, if they have any opportunity to get to a map where we actually have, like, some sort of yardstick to understand what could happen, like, you know, before we get to Overpass, which was relatively better for them, they'd still have to get past Anubis. And I'm not going to lie, my faith in them isn't all that high right now.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. I think this team look a little bit all over the place. There wasn't really, you know, we didn't see kind of stellar individuals showing up and giving this side a chance. We saw these moments here, there, and anywhere. A couple of hiccups, I guess you could say, maybe from the side of GG How, but generally speaking, a very, very good display from them. Everyone had their moments. This is now a side who want to go towards that grand final. They want a rematch of their own as well. They want to be able to take on Onyx Ravens for that spot, which granted is a much tougher matchup as we saw, of course, yesterday, but they want the chance to do a bit of a revenge arc of their own. We're heading to Anubis. This is a map, of course, which GG How have played, did play yesterday. And, of course, it went so damn well. So, let's see how things are going to pan out. At least VC Esports do get the start of CT, which generally a lot of teams are starting to prefer now.
Yeah. 13-8 last time. We'll see whether or not VC can improve on that scoreline or get shut out of the EWC qualifiers. No, Mini already shutting 2 down. He's just been so damn good individually, and he's already starting with a hot hand here on Anubis. Definitely opened up the B-bomb site already. Deos trying to be a menace, playing around the edge of the smoke to deny visibility, and he's found 2. But the problem is that the crux of the action is taking place all the way over on the A-bomb site. They are far away from the action.
Yeah, this is not easy. This retake. They're doing it isolated as well. No kit either. And no util. Gotta hit a couple of shots. Okay. Vita gonna get a core in transition. That's not easy. Issa, side turn. What is happening? GG How are giving fights and they're winning them over towards VC Esports.
What?
GG How, I don't know what just happened, but that post-bomb was, simply put, woeful.
I mean, we see GG How comfortably get 2 entries on B, then they get full control of the A-bomb site, and somehow Deos is able to get a miraculous round for VC Esports. I mean, they need everything they can get right now, and this is a start.
Oh, man.
It honestly looked like a done deal. I kind of started looking away for a second. I was thinking about something. I'm like, huh, like, well, we'll think about the next economy. Like, we'll think about the next round. No. Just a complete shutdown. And GG How, the good thing for them at the very least is that they do still have enough money to buy up straight into the next round. They are going to have builds across the board. That bomb plant is going to be very, very helpful in that endeavor. And Mini, knowing that he was so successful in the previous round does also mean that he is able to get an AK-47 in this one. Now, that hero AK, of course, will be tested, and Issa gets a little sloppy, but that's fine because Vital steps into the picture. That's 2 kills for them, and while VC might have had a really good start on the pistol round with that little resurgence, they have immediately been bitten back.
Havoc sitting up close here. GG How trying to make the most out of this force by back in. The bomb plant has given them that luxury, and of course the A site is another one. This time they're hoping to lock it down a little bit better. The 3v2 didn't exactly go well, but surely a 5v2 has got to go in their favor. Carlito, Havoc, looking around. Nobody offering up for them. And I think for them as well, in this 2v5, now especially they got an M4 as well, just save. Well, save if they can. Laboured spray, we'll call that, if we're going to be kind. Him on Carlito speed up. So, only the 1 casualty, much better from GG How. That's what we expect out of them.
And the problem is, right, we started to sing the praises a little bit for VC, where we're like, okay, yay, they won the pistol round, and it was a miracle, this and that, but losing the round after the pistol, you end up playing catch-up for, like, forever. Now they're gonna buy up. They'll have a scout rifle in the hands of Havoc. They'll have pistols across the board. And if GG How get this round, they have no money again, so they potentially get to a third. It's always really tough to play the CT side, and especially on Anubis. And then you add the threat of economic collapse to it. You are not going to be in for a good trade here. Bit of a slow round though from GG How as they try and explore. Just trying to get some early info, a little slower default from Issa as well. He wants to make sure that he's at least poking around the extremities close enough that he can always be relevant in making sure that rotations won't be cheated over to the B bomb site, and he can always be that prong to allow them in. Now, the main course of the action, of course, will be based off of Mini, who does try and poke towards Connector, but a smoke obscures his vision.
Carlito gonna sit close. That 5-7 as well. Close range to do some serious damage. A back turned open, exposed to main. And a fall to the hands of Vita, Issa, and Fuzi gonna answer with kills of their own. And before you know it, it's just one left alive. Rooney, nice shot. On towards Kiebi. Looks for another. Might get a chance as well. And now he's got the support of Fuzi's. Dancing the angles. Will get another kill. But only consolations. They're not the biggest of difference makers. GG How take a lead 2-1.
And yeah, this is where we start to see the rest of the storyline that I was talking about here. No money for VC. And it's honestly kind of an interesting decision for Deos to actually go for the Desert Eagle. You know, I think it was Vu who tweeted about how having like a second round Deagle is the worst purchase ever. I think this one might just be up there with it. Bring them down to 1200. Even with the loss bonus, it's not going to be all hunky-dory. Unless he can obviously do something with it. And chances of that quickly going from slim to none.
Oh, team kill.
So the only kill we end up seeing is a team kill. Okay, good job, VC. You've got an insider.
Yeah, just how we like it. Either way. 2-round lead. And then you liked that Deagle doing absolutely nothing. Is not what we wanted. So, VC back into a bite. Deos with the MP9. Shouldn't have bought that Deagle last round. Could have had at least a FAMAS here with the util. Now only an SMG for him. But yeah, man, I think things are already looking a little bleak towards VC. They just don't really look kind of checked in towards the game.
Now they have brought out the M4s, of course, and this is going to be their first honest attempt at trying to get around over. The first one came off the back of a really, really unlikely pistol. But man, Mini has been added. Like, yesterday he was such a beast, and he's continuing that domination. We saw it in the previous map against VC, where you're seeing it all over again. Mini always that one prong that takes the liberty to go forward and somehow always manages to get a kill. Now, it looked like the numbers were going to be equal for a little bit, but no. Vital goes ahead, cleans up the A bomb site. And while we're having a little conversation, this round might have already been over, Neo.
I think you're right. 2 remaining of VC. I think especially with where kind of Carlito is, you're probably just calling for a save it. Keep on to what you got. That'll be that, right, in a matter of moments. I mean, GG How 4-1 this early. And I mean, these rounds aren't even really close. There was obviously the hiccup with the post plan and in the pistol round, but bar that, every other round has been so simple. GG How, for the most part, only losing 1 casualty. Last round, it was to a team kill. So it's not even like we're seeing VC get into these rounds. They also had a couple of moments, but bar that, this is super, super one-way traffic, and I'm very, very concerned now. Already, this map is looking, like, even a little bit more dominant than kind of what we saw the start of yesterday's.
Yeah, yesterday might have actually been a much closer affair. But I will say this, though. I mean, they are on the CT side, and obviously they will... They could obviously get a resurgence once they come over to the T side. So not counting them out just yet, and I do think that 5 rounds is quite early to call it. So we're still hopeful. Maybe not hands in the air, channeling energy type of hopeful, but still.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. It's like, you know, try to the glass half full type vibe with this one. Pillar, 2-spotted, one on each side, and nearly tries to line up a double. Thankfully, a trade will come through, which is the main thing. So keeping the numbers in favor. They are going to be met with a smoke, so he can't really do a lot. I say that, actually, it's a pretty mean gap in it. Just as I say he can't do anything, he can. That's a pretty bad gap. As it bounces, and he gets a second. Hang on, Deus making something of this.
Ooh, problem is the reload audio will give away his position, which is why Fuzi's ready for it. He's anticipating him to try and circle around the right side, and that leaves Rooney in a 1 versus 2 where a fresh smoke has been popped over, but he's not going to wait for it. He's going to try and cheat it. Tries to go through with the flash. I think he bumped into a little stone, and Fuzi will catch him.
Unlucky.
Oh.
Unlucky. I hate to see, you really
There's
do.
just so many little pieces of geometry on Anubis. Like, it's kind of easy to bump into him.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely spot on. Ah, man. This is really getting rapidly unfortunate. 5-1 already, and I feel like the map, it feels like it's only just started, but oh, it's not looking good, not feeling good. VC, no real investment to work with here. They got a Mag 7, few good pistols, M4 and MP9. And it's a bit of a force by Deos. It's a hero for him, but not a huge amount around him. Vok takes a peek and deletes it already. Again, Carlito up close. That MP9 behind that smoke. He's got Mini just waiting. Kiebi, same for him as well. If anybody pushes out of main, gonna be caught. No real push. No real over face at all. I mean, time ticking though. Inside of the minute mark, we've got to start to make a move here, GG How. What's the play? Bomb not committed. Carlito spotted, tagged, but Carlito winning the fight is huge. Fight to get one of his own. Kiebi does catch Rooney on their overextension, and now they can just run towards A if they want. There's 2 players here towards main. They're going to try and run up the AK, and they do. That's the information. Just try and take the bomb towards the site.
What?
Over fight if your name is Issa. No need for that. Now it's a foot race towards A, and one is, which is a bit perilous. Thankfully, Kiebi going to get a kill. He's desperately still trying to cross here, and he will find a second. Oh, they had to get bailed out of that one.
That's such a weird sequence of events as well. Like the fact that Carlito gets away with not the first, not the, just the second where he jumps into a kill. No, manages to find 3. And it's kind of a save from GG How, honestly. Like, this could have definitely gone really wrong, especially since Havoc had KRB pinned down. So I like that little touch from KRB to chuck out some util and then try and go for the duel. Very successful at it. Now, VC Esport, of course, they are going to bring out the weaponry once again. Double op setup this time, so I'm very interested in seeing if this is going to work out for him. Now, previously on Anubis against GG How, Vark's performance was completely different, and that was probably one of the biggest reasons why they were able to get 8 rounds in the first place. But now, we're kind of seeing him deactivated. A pretty forward posture from Rooney, and this is exactly the kind of off angle that might actually surprise GG How. Flashbang to go through. Oh, it pops in his face. He's spotted. Mini just so good on those entries. And now he's got support, and all he's got to deal with on the A bomb site is that first player up close. Deos does not want any of this heat, so he will recede a little bit. And VC, you can see the activity on the other side of the map. They know they need to try and get information so that they can at least try and go for a gamble stack of some sort.
Again, numbers advantage, GG How. HP low for Mini, though. A chance. Is going to get caught, but Vital surely hits the shot. Oh, my God. Little labored. Just a little. Hot flash should come through. Dale's going to be caught by it. No one punishing, though. 35 seconds. GG How. Bomb in tow on the back, and it looks like they're going to head back towards B. Dales was making a move through A main. Didn't spot anybody, but he actually still kind of has the drop if he keeps pushing forward. Bit by bit, he's starting to make a wrap. Bomb starting to try and commit, but in behind, Deos does continue the push, and he finds all three. That's the round, surely. 10 seconds, Fuzi just has to save.
Very nice to see that VC are finally going to be able to put a second round on the board, because before this, it was completely dry from the CT side. And GG How, they've managed to build up quite a bit of a bank. Like, this is going to be guns blazing all across the board till the very end of this half. VC, they've got an uphill battle to fight, and they're going to be doing it with no engine. They've got, well, at least they've got a little bit in terms of money to start, but it's not going to keep coming easily.
Well, like you said, it is an uphill battle. They're going to have to really fight tooth and nail VC to make something out of this half. It's a question of can they. Fuzi has been spotted by the AWPer. Drop a smoke just to keep himself alive. Ooh, fuck, if he shot a little bit early, he might have got a chance. And Fuzi, same for him. Half a second early, and he would have caught that dark player, but already some early fighting. Early space being garnered by GG How as they make a little move in towards mid. There isn't a huge amount of presence here. Vark's doubling back from the A site. A very common angle to smoke or molly or anything of the sort. He's going to play tunnel visioned in. If Vita swings, checking this angle, he probably finds the fight. This is a nasty flick for him to try and hit. All on a knife's edge with a minute to work with. Bit by bit, we're ticking forward and looking like they're posturing in the direction of A. They want to split here through camera. Rooney up close. Tag on towards Vital. At the very least, they've got some numbers. Molotov does bounce on the stairs. Oh, that's awful, but still, Rooney, for some reason, pushes forward. Even staying in that position would be huge. Vark gonna find one. A second eludes him as he gets tagged down low, and an aid might just see him off, but it bounces, and he will still get there in the end. It's okay. Vark dropped low here, as Deos will drop to the hands of Issa. That's the site, and probably now the round as well. Again, I think they probably have to save.
Yeah, it really came down to Vark being able to hit that second shot so he could redirect some of his efforts towards the flank that was coming in from Issa. That two-pronged approach works incredibly well. And now GG How, they're going to be marching on over to that 7th round. And, you know, I was talking about how they're not going to have much of an engine going into the next few rounds, and this is where we're going to start to see it. Havoc, Carlito, they know that they're basically forced to save. I like that attempt from Carlito. You know, he had some faith in the geometry of the truck.
You can't
He's
do
like,
that,
hey,
mate.
can I get in that pickup, please? Please, let me prone in that.
He's trying to drive away. He's trying to escape, man. I don't blame him. Right now, it's sort of it's really not been too great from VC. This is a very one-sided showing towards this second map, and it looks like GG How have really, even from yesterday, cleaned up some of the areas that crept into what was even then a pretty one-sided affair. So this is, it's not good. Not good at the moment. 7-2. Gonna squeeze out a buy again. A remnant of whatever they had left in the back pockets and try and make it stick.
Man, any of the win conditions that we saw in the previous attempt at taking Anubis from GG How from VC Esports, we're not seeing them activate. We're not seeing Vark on a run. We're not really seeing Havoc. We're not seeing Rooney coming up. Now, Deos has sort of been that very consistent piece for VC where he's always really able to turn up the heat. And a part of that is probably because he's like one of the best puggers in the world. So it makes sense, you know, he thrives in the chaos.
True. Absolutely true. Vital. Carlito trying to work together here with Deos playing up close as he gets chunked by a nade. Havoc gonna find one. Big frag there. Just falls. So at the very least, there's something to work with. This is a good stack towards the B side, which has called this right. Molotov will come down. That's going to try and keep them at bay. Nade doesn't break the smoke, though. At the very least, it's going to give the T-side something to work with. Oh, man, that's quick. That's seriously quick. Flash in the corner doesn't do a lot as well. There's Vital waiting for his chance. He might just get it. Deos on the other side. Util. At least keep Vital out of this. But he's going to find Deos with the smoke. He just spams at the app time. Oh, Fortune really starting to help out this side. Pop flash on the pillar player, but at the very least, Havoc going to step up for one. Looking for another Molotov double. Will meet him. And Vital see him off with a shot to the body. That's again probably the round done in a 2v3. I think again if you're VC, especially with the AWP, you're not going to give this one a look in. Or maybe.
Rooney, gap in the smoke, exploited. A 2v2 much more palatable than how the round started. Fuzi watching and waiting with the yaw, but his line of vision's definitely obscured. Maybe the audio cue of the AWP can get close enough, but Fuzi, he's carving himself out an opportunity. That first player falling, unfortunately, just means that the two-piece will come through, and GG, how do they keep finding comfort in the chaos?
Every single time. You get thrown into the carnage of some of these rounds, and they're just making it stick. 8-2, already by my standards. This is a more than serviceable half of Counter-Strike. Any more would be huge for GG How. I don't know. I don't know about you, man, but it really does feel like VC are mentally very checked out.
And it's hard not to be when you're seeing this map be way different than last time. But you can't forget about what was different last time, right? The individuals were popping off. And, you know, I hate to be a broken robot about it, but Vark was a completely different demon, a completely different player. Unfortunately, that firepower not being thrown into the already quite weakened mix of VC right now, it's simply not enough to service rounds against GG How. Back again, very little utility for VC. They've gotten Vark in a pretty... sorry, I thought that was Vark for a second. It's actually Carlito in a pretty advanced position. But these kinds of individual picks are probably exactly what they need if they want to make this round work. Many, of course, kind of cognizant of the potential of somebody coming forward. And it's mostly a stack from VC, who are feeling very hopeful that the T's are going to run into them.
They are right. The bomb is here on the back of Kiebi. So they've kind of got the right call. And that swing. Is it going to force over Fuzi? Surely now they've got to realize that there's way more presence here than they're used to. Kiebi's going for a quick rotate over. Carlito's going to meet them, but he's all alone here. It is a foot race towards B, and it's a ruse because he's doubling back.
So
They've left an A main player to be that difference maker. It was a run over towards the site, loud, and then they double back. This is good. Mini's got a hit shot though. If he falls and puts Kiebi in this 1v4, it's not doable. Deos is big flanking. Deos in behind. There's one. Second spotted as well on a missed shot. Vark will see it off. I mean, it was basically already a forlorn conclusion with the big flank from Deos, but a third, it's something.
You know, VC, at this point, they're not really negotiating for a good half. They're just negotiating for the bare minimum. Being able to get 3 rounds, you know, rounds, maybe add 1 more on top of that. Perhaps we still see them bite back because, you know, I talked about this at the start of the game. The terrorist side is just way different on Anubis. Basically every team wants to pick into it first, right? So, being able to get 4 rounds, maybe the pistol on top of it on the T, we could still see a bit of a game on our hands, Neo. But before that, still do need to wait for this round to conclude, and 9-3 is certainly a lot better than 8-4. Havoc waiting for them with open arms. Even though he's flashed, he gets 1, but it's pretty even Steven unless Carlito comes into the picture, and he does manage to find another kill and some more damage onto Issa, but Fuzi's forward position allows him to cheat away the life of Deos, leaving Rooney, who's only managed to muster up 3 kills in the entirety of this half in a 1 versus 2. Potentially the redemption arc for him. If he can try and get this round over the line, he's going to have to expend quite a bit of time just rotating around from B main. Doesn't have a kit available, and I don't think any of his teammates have them either because economy and money was just simply hard to come by. Uzi on the cross. Not anticipating that B main push, and I think right now they're scratching their heads. Like, why the hell isn't the player on the bomb site yet? Waiting for the push from the gap. He's going to try and stick it. Oh, does he have enough time? He might have actually found it. No, Fuzi catches him with a Tech 9 to the side of the head. 9-3 ends the half in the favor of GG How, and this is just getting more and more difficult for VC Esports. We'll be right back after a short break.
To me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above.
When I step out of the When I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. I would not be, happy, happy. And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. I could not be, happy, happy. When I'm with you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed?
Welcome back. 9-3. I mean, let's not beat around the bush here. Well, that was pretty one-sided. You can even make the assumption now, a pissed around here by GG How, and this entire map, this series, could be curtains. Ooh, Carlito for a
That-
double. Okay, all right, maybe not.
Kind of reminiscent of how Mini started it, but you remember how that round went, right? That was still a
Oh.
turnaround, and that is exactly what happens right here. GG How with Mini and Fuzi going wild, Kyurbi on top. It should be an easy round for them, but don't count out Havoc just yet, Neo, because it is a 1v3, and we've seen him thrive before. He is the man that will emerge from the chaos, and he will emerge victorious with the heads of his opponents on a pike. You know, I might have hyped him up a little bit too much, because there is quite a bit of a climb from here. Ooh, long range with the USP. And unfortunately, Carlito's kills did not culminate into a clean round.
Ah, well, that is now the pistol put in place, and this is really tough to see. 10-3. No bomb plant, but we're still going to see a force buy out for VC, and they're already kind of putting this up in the air. Loses force buy, and if you're GG How, you can start pushing towards 12 map series consolidation final point before the next full buy comes through. This is really rough.
I honestly have very little to say now. It kind of seems like it's already a foregone conclusion that GG How should be able to take it. And you know what's really scary is it lets me sort of theorize what's going to happen in the next game as well. Because yesterday, these were close games. GG How, they weren't looking as potent as the GG How we're seeing now. And, you know, maybe there are some caveats to that. Like, there's a little asterisk on top of that. Hey, they're not fighting against the Vark of yesterday. But it still does instill a little bit more confidence if you're a GG How fan. Because the Onyx Ravens might have to actually fight against a much more bolstered GG How, a much more warmed up one now compared to what they had to yesterday.
Oh, well, this round, another force buy coming through, right, for VC. Does feel like mentally they're quite checked out. Scout of Deos, dinked. Oh, but he answers back. That is a beaut. That's a lovely shot. Has to be said. It'll come through. Lots up behind as well to keep them at bay. Kiebi up close. There's one in through dark. Needs to be careful of. Hasn't really even checked this as a possibility. Is Carlito creeping round and will catch him. Will be a trade. Fuzi gonna find, looks for a second, and he will. Of course he will. Fuzi, if in doubt, let this man out. He will fight. 15-3. He's at the moment. He is loving life in the server. The Scout could get another though. Could get another. But Fuzi got ideas. This guy is unstoppable. Yes, the buy isn't great for VC, but he's still hitting a couple of crispy ones. And make sure it's even one more. I mean, at this point, lads, just give him the ace. One more to find. It's Rooney. A Scout heading towards the ace site. And he might actually squeeze out a bomb plant here.
Yeah, adding a 17-3 on HLTV literally just boosts his rating by miles again. Like, he's already sitting on, like, 1.39. Like, he's absolutely farming the region, right?
Oh.
But that's just more on top of it.
Beautiful.
Kind of just reminds me of when someone like obviously that was a local player at the time, but when Bantet used to play back in on just like these like little face-it tournaments and things like that.
Yeah, yeah.
He would be like I remember going on his profile like when he would sometimes like show up against me in a queue or like with me. I'd always go on his profile and be like, this guy has like a 73% win rate and 2.1 KD. Like, why am I even trying? Like, if somebody has like a face-it, like all-time KD of more than 2, like you just shut off your monitor. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
You know?
What can I even do? What can I even do? And I think honestly, that's probably how VC feel a little bit right now. I you know, we've been saying this since kind of midway through the first half, but I think the side are checked out. I think they already know this is a conclusion. It doesn't really feel like they're even fighting anymore. I mean, back-to-back force buys, not even playing. I mean, even there, dry swing coming through, double dry swing from Deos and Vark. This is done. VC don't want anything part of it at all. Credit towards GG Howell. They have not pulled any punches. They've not taken their foot off the gas for even a moment in this series. 2 remaining. Rooney will at least get himself one. Skierby falls. 2 versus 4. Damage dealt towards Mini Nissa is still a possibility. And they're making their way over towards A. 1 through mid. 1 backside heaven of A. 2 towards B or drop some Utah. 1 minute 15. So not exactly under a little, you know, any sort of time constraints just yet. Rooney, not had a great game. Haven't exactly been that much better. So what have we got for us? Bit of Utah. In they come as well. They're swinging dry again. On the corner. Swing. Find. As Reiter gets 1. Looking for a second. And that'll be that. 13-10. Man, if you thought yesterday's was a little one-sided on Anubis, how about that? 13-3. 10 round, may I say. It was the difference. VC never showed up to play. And credit to GG Hal, man. That's the sort of form you want heading in towards a grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely different affair on all accounts. And, you know, unfortunately for VC, it seems like their Vark was worse than their bite. And with Vark not showing up, it simply didn't come. It simply didn't materialize. Now, they're going to be heading straight into the grand finals, though. GG How, they're going to be going into the grand finals against Onyx Ravens. And that will be such a fun match to watch. Yesterday, Onyx Ravens, they had this little theme of where they would be completely dominating GG How, and then there would be a little mini comeback going on. But speaking of mini, we're seeing mini in some incredible form today. Yeah. So there's still a lot to talk about here. I mean, GG How being spruced up, maybe maybe Onyx Ravens having a little bit too much comfort after yesterday. I think they might just meet down the middle and give us a very closely contested match, Neo.
Yeah, I'm actually with you. I think now that they feel like they're on the server hitting shots, at least mechanically there. I mean, Fuzi's having a field day. Kiebi's hitting it, having his moments. Like you said, Mini as well, stepping up in some big time. So I think now there's a really good conversation to be had there. GG How warmed up. They're ready. And granted, Onyx Ravens will be sitting in the wings. They would be watching this game. All the prep's been done. They know what they're coming up against. But it's, can you just match them in terms of the mechanical prowess? Yesterday, they could, and they did with relative ease. Can they do it again? We'll have to find out. Ladies and gents, we're going to throw this one to a break. When we are back, grand final with that spot on the line. Only one spot as well at the Esports World Cup. And of course, one of these two teams wants it. Let's see if they can do it. We'll see you after the break.
My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher.
wherever I go.
You came in with the tide, boy. Falling stars that collide. Oh, you and I, we were great till we fell down. Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great, we had a run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Kinda sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were great till we were not. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for these stars, no. Let's let go, let's move on now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah.
Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We live in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, see right. We go low.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't get, I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't take it for granted. Easy come, easy go, I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Why
I'm alright. You've been doing things you never thought you'd do. Taking it day by day. It seems like you lost your way. Even when you win, it still feels like you lose. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do anything. I guess that I'll be there for you. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
say goodbye. It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way.
back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night.
It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a
It's love, love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch, touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something
always on my mind. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the
If you'd only believe in me, don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you'd only believe in me, don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that.
Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the words that are real. But it's real, yeah. We don't know what we want, but we know it's alright. It's alright. We don't wanna wait until the moment is right. Tonight, we don't wanna wake up in the face of our mistakes. Oh well, we just go along. Life will drive us, hypnotize us. Oh well. Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel.
cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love?
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. But I'm not be. And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be when I'm with you? When I'm with Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the When I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be when I'm with you? I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Night for the sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Not for the sunrise, that's what you said. And you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away alone, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this high.
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
one night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me high.
What's going on, people? Welcome back. That was a long break. Let's not beat on a bush there. I think
2 hours.
2 hours. Yeah, it was quite a long one in between. We could have got a whole nother series of that consolidation final because of how quick it was. GG How made light work out of EC, and now of course they've booked themselves a spot in the grand final. But while there is only one spot available, and they've got to take on Onyx Ravens, who beat them already yesterday.
Yeah, and Onyx Ravens, they were titans when it came to yesterday's game, right? They were absolutely devouring anybody that came their way, and GG How, they were also one of their victims. And, you know, we get a chance to see who was victimizing who in this little bracket we've got for you. GG How beating out VC Esports, and then getting beaten by Onyx Ravens to drop into the lower bracket finals. We see No Chance actually getting pummeled twice, once by Onyx Ravens and once by VC. So they pretty much just got knocked out very early. And then VC Esports, they weren't really able to do anything in the rematch against GG How, which means that we are ending up with an Onyx Ravens versus GG How final. Now, I will say this. Today's GG How is not the GG How from yesterday. They are a way more composed team. Yesterday's matches, they were completely different. And, you know, I'd like to put a little asterisk in there because, yes, VC, they were potentially a little underpowered today because of Vark's absence, but this is still just a better GG How today. Like I felt like their execution yesterday was way sloppier than what we're going to see today.
Absolutely, I gotta agree. I think GG How looked very, very solid. You know, the big name individual stepped up in a big way in that series, right? Mini had his moments, but a really solid series. A 1.69 rating across the series for him was really solid to see. The international guys of Fuzi and Kirby both had their moments as well. I mean, Fuzi with 1.42, keeping that 1.4 HLTD rating that he's kept from this region for quite a long time. So, you know, all things considered, this has been a different narrative, I think, coming in towards this final, where we actually have to give maybe a little bit more respect to GG How. I think, you know, prior to the VC matchup, I would have come into today's action saying, GG How probably get a repeat, beat VC. When they face off against Onyx Ravens, it'll be exactly the same as yesterday. Nice and easy. Onyx Ravens booked the spot. Now it's actually a conversation because GG How, if they can bring that level of firepower to this matchup, there's a really decent chance.
Yeah, and you know, it's a little scary if you're in the shoes of a team like Onyx Ravens, because I hate to say it, but Onyx Ravens have often been sort of regarded as, you know, I'm not going to put that label on because, you know, maybe I've got some friends in that team, but they do have a bit of a reputation for being choke artists sometimes, and I think I think one of the players that was usually under the microscope for not being able to perform in some of the bigger finals was Pokemon, because he'd always be that player who'd have a stellar run. He'd have like some epic form throughout tournaments and in big matches, up until it got to the point where his performance really mattered. Right now, yesterday we saw a bit of a new leaf being turned by him, because when Michael and I were casting that game, it looked really one-sided. GG How went for a comeback, but then it was eventually Pokemon coming out wild with a 3K that actually allowed them to make it to the grand finals. So, you know, if he can keep up that form, I think maybe he can take an eraser to that reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe a chance, right, coming in towards this one. It was, you know, such a good performance earlier that we do have to keep that in mind. But, you know, then again, Onyx Ravens have plenty of time to prep for the series. You know, they would have watched that game earlier. They would know exactly where the weaknesses are and all the kind of narrative that they need to bring in. They're going to have all the prep work done and dusted. They worked once already. And, you know, you probably expect it's going to be the same again in terms of at least the victory in their favor. But the question is, of course, in what matter. Another thing, we'll come to it in just a little bit, was but a kind of a bigger talking point yesterday. And now a little bit bigger is the veto, right? You know, we had towards yesterday, we had Anubis, Ancient, Overpass as the picks. It's a different way round. GG How get the first pick here. And it's going to be exactly the same veto. Bang on exactly the same. Just instead, it's Anubis going first rather than Ancient going first from yesterday, because GG How got the first pick. So, exactly the same veto. Does that then leave us with the speculation of exactly the same result?
Oh man, that's such a tough one, right? Like Onyx Ravens on paper, they should be they should be feeling pretty comfortable here, right? But remember, they're going up against GG How, who have the players who could very rapidly research them and then provide anti-stratting. And this isn't the time. Like if you're very late into this tournament, you can't obviously just go like, oh well, we just need to get better at Counter-Strike. We need to get better as a team. No, that's not gonna happen, right? You need a band-aid for the situation, and you need to do it together as a team. And if I'm not wrong, by the way, Ancient was the second map yesterday as well. I think Anubis was the first map. I think unless I'm losing my mind. So
No,
it might
yes, the
actually be-
other round. Yeah, it was Ancient Anubis then over, but we obviously never saw
okay.
the over.
Okay.
So it's I don't know whether maybe that Anubis start might be a bit of a confidence boost, let's call it, towards GG How. They had a very, very good Anubis earlier today, right? That's one of the big things where we got to see them with relative ease absolutely dominate VC. We were 13-3. There's no competition in it. And maybe now them starting on it, we could already see this kind of veto change up a little bit in the sense of the way it's played out. If we see GG How take a map under their belt, the expectations they probably still lose that Ancient anyway. They looked a little kind of out of their depth on it to a degree, and then it thrusts us into an overpass. And let's just build the narrative as if we are getting that overpass. How do you feel when we get towards that? Because it, on paper, quite an even map. It's not really played a lot in officials by both of these two sides in terms of kind of TV international reps. So it feels like, not a lot of data. It's kind of anybody's game.
Yeah, for sure. It can definitely go both ways, and I think overpasses would probably. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's probably the closest map we're gonna see, but that is the biggest chance of being the closest map because we seen the other two, right? We know that they've been one-sided. So I mean, if we're just going based off of like past data, if you're just looking at the statistics, I think overpass is probably gonna be the big question mark, right? But will we even get to that? Because Onyx Ravens, they looked absolutely masterful yesterday. Yes, they had some moments where it kind of felt like, hey, is there another choke coming in? But no, that didn't end up being the case. It seemed like GG How, all they were doing was getting completely pummeled and then delaying the inevitable and then eventually losing to Onyx Ravens. And, I do have to give credit to the Onyx boys. They honestly looked fantastic. Like, I was talking to Michael about how they look like they're basically, since VC was the yardstick to compare these two teams, I was saying that Onyx is like an upgraded version of VC, but then they also have the IGL of somebody like Edgerum. So he's going to be able to keep that composure. And there's also this tenure, this veterancy that's available in Onyx Ravens. I mean, Edgerum is like sort of in some of the later, more veteran stages of his career. You've got Pokemon, he's not a kid. Like, he's not young by any means. He's like, I think 25, 26 years old. So like when you get to that point in your career, when you get to that age, when you get to that level of experience, you aren't going to be losing your marbles at the slightest hiccup or bump in the road, right? So we are going to be heading straight into Anubis. It's going to be really fun to watch the rematch. We've already watched a rematch today in the form of GG How versus VC, and this is the second one.
Yeah, well, grand final time, ladies and gents. It's, a real pleasure to be here. Only one spot available. GG How taking on Onyx Ravens. We've built up the storyline around this veto. Will it play out the same as yesterday? Realistically, the pressure is on GG How here to respond in kind off the back of not a great series against Onyx yesterday. What do they got for us? First start, great for Mini. Finding that form as of the earlier Consolidation final. Up close, Sissa. Going to get the lead to the double stack here, but will they expect Vital? I don't know whether he was spotted.
Yeah, that's some great work being done by the Onyx Ravens boys. And Edgerum, he is happy to find another victim. Vital, he's going to make this a little bit more doable on the retake, but it's still a 3v2, so heavily favored towards the T's. And with Vital getting, losing a bunch of blood, yeah, this suddenly goes from hard to impossible. Osama's happy to net up the final 2 kills. And Onyx Ravens, it seems like they're going to be starting on their winning ways.
Well, not a bad start. Good response as well off the back of the initial kill. They take a fight in towards mid and they realize GG How have put up quite a decent amount of pressure here. Even when they swing in to find that close door player, they know that this is the play that GG How are going for. So they just don't give them the opportunities. They don't give them the fights. They dip away, they double back. It works in their favor. So nice stuff. Really nice stuff. Onyx Ravens, good response. A bomb plant. The round in their favor means all the money to work with. Mac 10. Galils and 1 AK. And of course, for GG How, there's no point forcing here, to be perfectly honest. Molotov going to come up close here. 10 gonna get active. Nice, easy freebie of a kill.
And Onyx Ravens, they're very happy to take their sweet time. Don't want to give up any control. Don't want to give up any margin at all. Taiki could potentially get punished here, but I think he'll be pretty happy in the graveyard as he does manage to find 2 kills before his eventual demise. Now, Kirby and Mini, 2 players remaining. They've managed to salvage a MAC-10, but don't really think that's going to be all that useful. I am going to say, though, Neo, yesterday, Michael and I were talking about how Mini, although he's a fantastic player and he can often force so many rounds for GG How, Anubis seems to be some kind of Achilles heel to him. He's never really able to get that same start, and he takes a while to charge up, and by the time he does, he's unable to really have that same level of impact. I mean, being the type of player that's getting 22, 23 kills when your entire team is falling apart, that's completely different from being as slow of a, from having as slow of a start as he did yesterday on Anubis.
For sure, right? I think as well, when you get these slow starts, it can actually have a bit of a knock-on effect for the series. It can really kind of hurt the mental a little bit, hurt the confidence, and even on the maps that you are traditionally quite good on, maybe takes you a bit of time to warm up. Kirby just going to tuck his head here with a MAC-10. He will survive, and he'll get a kill on top as well as Pokemon going to get caught. So a bit of extra cash in the pocket. Doesn't really make kind of too big of a difference, to be perfectly honest. A 2-0 start. Onyx Ravens is all that they care about. Full buy, though, in for GG How. This is the main thing that we're looking towards. This is the first true test of GG How, what they're like on this Anubis. Now that they had, a very good map earlier today, can they try and respond in kind now that they're starting on that CT side?
We'll see if they can find some wind in their sails immediately. But Onyx Ravens, even yesterday, they were playing this very slow style of default where they're happy to just allow Pokemon to have the slow progression towards A, always keep them guessing. And honestly, he's been doing a fantastic job of keeping them on their toes. Now, Taiki, who's honestly been very effective from both sides of connector, both on CT and T. It's really scary to go up against him. But Pokemon, on the other side of the map, already loses his life, so that actually might be a big chunk of information being given up to GG How.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. Potentially there's a bit of room to work with.
Look at Vital and Issa. They already pushed in. They've got info.
Mm-hmm. You can see them now starting to try and... They can drop that bomb. They can drop the bomb, and they will. Vitas, beautiful. Gets 2. Oh, they just weren't really looking for that level of aggression that quick, and a smoke will come down as well. Issa gonna pounce on one of his own. Before you know it, Samas is sat here scratching his head thinking, what do I even do? 1 versus 5? And I think he's gonna have to just call it.
Yeah, not really a whole lot you can do, even if you've got the firepower that Osama's does. Managed to at least get a kill on the way out, but that's nothing to write home about. Now, GG How, it's really nice to see them immediately being on the come-up as soon as they get their hands on weaponry, because yesterday it was a completely different scenario. And, it's it might seem a little repetitive to compare it to yesterday, but unfortunately, GG How, they looked abysmal. But there is no time to dwell anymore, Neo. Because all that matters now, when you've made it through the lower bracket, when you've made it through the upper bracket, it doesn't matter who made it, how. It's all about that final match. See who's going to be joining us in Riyadh.
They've squeezed out a buy here, right? This is the good thing. They're responding in kind of a force of their own, and this level of a force should actually be able to do a bit of damage, considering he is a tad vulnerable. Vital MAC-10 at range. I mean, we're not expecting huge things out of him here. It's probably more buying time more than anything. Smoke going to come down to try and give him a little space. The M4, Vista going to be smoked out of position. Already, this is actually a pretty decent position to find yourself in if you're Onyx. Bomb down, 5v5. The only problem is 1 smoke, 1 flash. That's all they have in post-plant utility. This ain't going to be good here. We see up close. Vital going to try and pop his way around. They'll be up close to the right, but to the left, there's one. Mini in for the trade as well. Dropping Pokemon. Molotov in towards main. That could isolate fights here. And it could try and give them a chance. As Samus gets to get one. Tap on towards the bomb. And he makes it 2. Looking for a 3rd. He delivers from back pillar. 1 man, 3 kills. A beaut. And a 3rd round for Onyx.
Osama's just showing the firepower he's capable of. Even in that position where both of his teammates are completely mollied out, he misses the spray for quite a while and then just makes that quick adjustment. Ends up getting 3. Great work from Onyx Ravens. And now GG How, they're not particularly threatened in terms of their money, but they do have a fair bit to deal with. Not fully locked and loaded, utility kind of missing, only having a singular Molotov in the hands of Vital, and I wouldn't be surprised if even that gets used up early. Oh, look at this amount of aggression we're seeing from GG How. They know they can't really just beat Onyx at their own game while they have low utility, so they're going to go ahead and take the liberty to push into water. Now, Fuzi, very advanced position, and he's also gotten the bait and switch setup coming out from Mini, so if they decide to just fight Connector, they're not going to be checking for Fuzi at all. A fair chunk of info gained, some space gained. I don't think GG How are particularly too unhappy about this kind of spacing, but Onyx Ravens, they've got some contingencies in place. Pokemon making sure that nobody can get too aggressive. In the meantime, getting ready to cook something up on Benio.
Let's see if they can. This is a good opportunity. They might be able to catch them off guard. With B a little bit undermanned in terms of the close control, you give him a chance, but Fuzi got such a strong position. He just waiting to see whether anyone drops down from carpet. Oh, he turns his back, and it might cost him. Thankfully, doubles back in time. By finding Pokemon, this might force him to dip back towards the side, and at the absolute perfect time, Kirby.
Yeah,
and play towards CT. And with that smoke coming down as well, that'll slow everything down.
That utility was super important, right? The fact that he's able to get the kill immediately makes him 10 times more useful on the B bomb site. And Issa's push all the way in A, this is perfectly played by GG How. They have all the information in the world. They are quickly barreling down the B bomb site, but the CTs are waiting for them. How are the T's winning these duels? Taiki with 2, and Kirby might actually be threatened here. Issa in the back lines with 10 seconds remaining. Their responsibility is to buy time, but they will be collecting skulls instead. That got really scary.
Oh, it did, man. It did. I mean, even Kirby kind of, you know, whiffing the spray a little bit, right? It's using the full clip and some, still not getting the kill. I have to pull out the pistol to close it. Thankfully, there was a sort of contingency plan with the flank coming through, but to get a little bit dicier than they probably would have wanted. We are going to see attack pause called here by GG How. They know as well, a couple of these rounds are a little closer than they probably want to be. They are being made to work for them, and a lot of them as well are coming down to individual stepping up rather than kind of this team dynamic out of GG How, which right now isn't really being flexed all too much. It's very much based on isolated plays, and that could cost them long term.
I mean, you'd say that, right? And I would agree with you if we were talking about the tournament historically. But this past round play, they actually made a pretty good effort as a team, the amount of information they were able to get. And I think the only thing that actually saved them might have been their team play there, Neo.
Oh, bot flash here. Gonna come through. Pokemon leading the charge with the only real gun. Molotov comes down in this close fight. It's the AK that's behind the flames. I don't know if you want to push through. Pokemon's going to get one. The AK dropped behind him.
What?
180 for Kirby. The bomb is going to go down planted right in front of him as Pokemon will get the trade. 3 versus 3. AK and a Khalil to work with. Deagle maybe testing the waters a little bit too much. Pokemon surely in trouble. And
What?
2. Vital making it a 3rd. Not. 2 points of HP for Pokemon. Looking to close it, and the swing will come through. Issa sees it off. Little close there. Little close, but a round is a round, and GG How are going to tie this game right back up.
Onyx have honestly been so good at forcing these rounds with just pistols and things like that. So for GG How to keep Onyx honest here, it's super important. Even there, like, they get full control of the bomb site, they get in positions. Now, Vital going nutty with the MP9, that obviously helps. Like, that allows them to get back into the round, but that's still a little scary. That's very close for comfort. But GG How, the fact that they're able to evenly contest this little tug of war on the CT side is actually a pretty good sign for them, because remember, they're going to be a lot more potent once they get on over to the T side. Now, Tech9's being brought out once again for Onyx Ravens. We're going to see yet another hurrah just being thrown down middle, and Issa He might just be caught out here. Pulls out his rifle and he defends himself. Does not need any help out here. Even though he nearly got caught out with a nade. He simply cannot find shots in time, and Issa at 4K is marvelous.
Beautiful. It really is. Tech9 trying to do something here, but being flanked as well. And Mini will see it off. Flawless round out of GG How. They will claim a lead. Nicely done. That's a beaut. That 4K really show the individual prowess in a massive way. Just not being overwhelmed by the pressure of the situation. But of course, it was a little bit of a throwaway round. Onyx Raven's going to go back into a buy. AK is going to come through bar. Shramby's got the Galil. Prioritizing a little bit extra util round the belt.
You say that it was a throwaway round, but with how potent Onyx Ravens have been with Tech 9s, just in terms of dealing damage, the fact that Issa doesn't allow a single casualty, doesn't allow them to pick an AK or anything of that sort, not only really messes with Onyx's ability to gain momentum, but it also really protects the economy of GG How. It's a really good kill from Fuzi, by the way. Quickly peeks into water. Gets a pretty big chunk of space. Info, a kill. You'll be happy with that, and that's with 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. So an early advantage is an advantage that you will want any day of the week.
Smoke. Flashing towards mid. Pokemon going to play up close here. Really? Just drilling for information. Drops a Molotov of his own in response. So, bit of a stalemate. Through higher the glyphs there. Smoke behind it. Nade as well to follow, which Pokemon chunks. Quite badly. Shy of 40. HP for him. Up close. Issa. Wonderful work. This time, not so much. Gets caught. Great swing. Great find. Back to a 4 versus 4. Going to give them a chance. It looks like they still want to wrap in towards A, and they will. Fuzi got a strong position. Might be able to catch them off guard, but it won't be the bomb. That's behind him. He's actually stuck in a rock in a hard place, and a big swing will find him. Ezra, that's a great kill.
Yeah, and this 4v2, I'm not even sure they're going to go for this unless they immediately find some guy to kill. And yeah, with Caribbean being all the way on the other side of the map, it's not even contestable. This is already a much closer affair than we saw yesterday.
Sure.
You know, I'm not sure if Onyx are prepared to win out this little tug of war. So far, they've only really dealt with a very comfortable streak of rounds. And, you know, that's not to say they didn't get those rounds themselves or anything. But, you know, when you start feeling the pressure back, when things actually start going wrong, that's where your mettle is truly tested. 4-4. And, you know, this is where we go back to how Issa was able to really defend their economy by keeping every single person alive and not giving up an AK or anything. Now that they buy up, they'll really feel the difference. They'll have all the utility. They'll have all the bells and whistles. They should be able to get rifles across the board. Even an AWP for Fuzi.
That's it. Let's see. I mean, a pause to be called before that little conversation. Just pump the brakes a little bit. Onyx Ravens, you know, like you said, much more competitive of a game this one's feeling. So he made it work for it. I'm going to have just a discussion about how to find some gaps here. And there are gaps opening up for them. It's just they're not capitalizing on them so far. They're very puggy, these rounds. And because of it, it is allowing a couple of individuals to shine. Like Issa's having his moments. Kiebi anchoring over towards B. Unfortunately, that attack pause is now converting towards attack pause.
Interesting. You know what the tech pause is for at all? Any clues?
I have no
I mean, you
clue.
noticed last time that there were 2 KRBs. Do we have 2 of anyone this time?
No, we seem okay. It seems like everybody's... No one's dropped yet, which is, I guess, is the main thing. I wish I looked for the buys, but they've all bought as well, so it doesn't help either. The only thing I can think of is Oscar's got 3.6k, but he's not bought enough utility. Maybe, but even that seems like it's reaching a little bit.
It's a little game in itself, trying to reverse engineer who is disconnected. I think you might actually be right about Oscar. I think he's the one
He's
with
not
minimal
moving.
movement.
Yeah.
You sometimes just have to look at the radar and try to figure it out.
Uh-huh. Or I
Hopefully
always
it's
try
gonna
and
be
look
sorted soon,
at
though.
if they're like flipping their knife out. It's a kind of a classic one.
Yeah.
But he's just standing there, not doing anything. So maybe. Now, though.
I think,
Hopefully only a brief one.
I think knives are such a clever way to take advantage of the fact that I just can't focus on anything. Like I just keep pressing 3-1, 3-1, inspect. like CS really, like Valve really knows who their audience is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put a little fidget toy in the game, make it $1 gazillion.
Easy as. Easy as. But yeah, there we go.
Mhm.
Tech ball's done. I think it might have been Oscar's right. He's now buying in towards the util, but it's all good. We are ready. Let's get things back underway. 4-4. This game tied. Dead even. As we head into the second part of this first half. And a good opportunity as well now for both these teams to start trying to take a little bit of momentum. If we've got fairly okay money built, or... Oh, Fuzi has spotted. Molotov will meet him though, but I don't think it will actually go on to him. Oh my god, he's getting peppered through the smoke there, Fuzi. Mini spots one, drops a Molotov. Doesn't want to stick around for the fight. He'll get out of dodge, but he does take a little bit of tick damage on the drop back. Molly to come through. Onyx are doing a really good job of testing early towards B here, but it's not a commit.
Oh.
Vital gonna get caught. That's rough. Pokemon will find him. Mini answers back, but then Oscar will respond more on his own. In kind, Onyx take the numbers advantage.
And the thing is, there's still 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock with potential connector control being established. So GG How have barely a sightline into any area of control, right? They kind of have to abandon A a little bit as well. They can't really play that super forward position. They don't have info on B. And you can see them trying to go for a bit of a gamble stack, and it might actually work out. Hang on, Osama's through the door. As soon as he gets that kill, I think he might be able to make the call that a rotation was happening, but no, they're ready and waiting. Fuzi simply doesn't have a whole lot of HP, and that missed shot will not be doing him any favors either. Starting to back off. Onyx, I think they're starting to get back in the driver's seat a little bit, and they might be allowed to maintain control for quite a bit longer as their money is looking up.
Yeah, not given the luxury as well of keeping that AWP alive is a real big benefit. I mean, even AWP was still in play. They could buy around it very comfortably because Fuzi could drop over, but not the case anymore. Vital, what's he going to bring to the table? Same for Kiebi. You're both just shy of 2K. And they're going to go on a pause to discuss this. It looks like initially they're going for the force buy here. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this? Force buying here is a little bit weird because you've basically got only 2 people who can pick up all the bells and whistles of the full buy, the kind of the gun out and a bit of util as well. Mini can sort of half do that, and then the other 2 are left on basically upgraded pistols of armor. Do you think it's worth the force, or maybe like a half here full buy next?
Oh man, regardless of what they do, right? They either have to give up a round or they have to give up their economy. And I think they've chosen to give up their economy instead. I don't think GG How want to put themselves in a position where they're stuck for the long haul, just allowing Onyx Ravens to slowly whittle down their, whittle away at a lead. So I kind of understand, but at the same time, it's definitely tough to be in that position. One of the reasons why the CT side is so undesirable to begin with. 3M4s though, that could definitely still be negotiated with. You know, I want to bring it back to the issues we saw with Mini earlier. Unable to really get much done on Anubis, even if he's been excellent on other maps. GG How, they know they've got to do it the old-fashioned way. They try and force the issue outside A, but Pokemon's good for 1. Osama's on the other side of the map and is able to get 1. And with Edgeron being in as forward of a position as he is, will get the advantage anyway. Fuzi, Kayurbi, 2 versus 4. And Kayurbi is starting to soften them up a little bit, but it might not be enough. Numbers pushed in. Couple weapons in the hands of the GG How members, an AK and an M4. No kit to boot, so I wouldn't be surprised if they try and play this conservatively. And I think with this AWP on the back of Kayurbi, it is a way better deal to take this to Fuzi in the next round.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just keep hold of it. I just don't think it's worth the risk. You're in a bit of a tricky spot in terms of the finances, like you spoke about. You've basically got the decision. It's give up the money, give up the round. I still personally sit with the give up the round. Even if you can make it a 6 or half, I don't think it's bad. But now you inherently risk it being a 7-5 and an 8-4, technically speaking, if you get stuck in this rot of form and rot of finances. So, Onyx Ravens, good from them. Really nice entry pass coming through. Osama's having a really good couple of kills. Very, very important. GG out. An M4 and an AWP is okay, but around it, they're really not going to have a hell of a lot, to be perfectly honest.
That's just the unfortunate bad side of the coin that you have to deal with when you're trying to go for a bit of a gamble, right? Now, luckily for them, it's not like this round is completely lost, right? That AWP, that M4, I mean, they could still make it work. Sadly, though, every time they have gone for something, it's not really worked out. And I really give credit to the strong defaulting from Onyx Ravens. I think Pokemon's done a stellar job at holding his horses. And Onyx Ravens, you know, they're happy to slow down the pace when they know they can potentially run into extra weaponry. But this time around, just trying to push straight into B, met with force from a Deagle. And Oscar does respond in kind, but they need to deal with Kirby, who is waiting around the pillar. Doesn't have a whole lot of HP, and surely they're going to check for him. Edgerom is extra cautious. They are trying to get the bomb down, but they still need to deal with Kirby. Oscar, happy to do it, happy to do the dirty work. And Fuzi knows that he doesn't want to be victimized by the janitorial services available at Oscar's office.
That's that. And now it's a big thing about saving as well, because if you're Onyx here, go for the hunt. You've got money. You know, you're in a position where you can afford to do so. Even if it costs you all three, you'll be absolutely fine. So why not have a look in? Pop Flash probably indicates that at least one's going to look in this direction. They're going to come through as well. Just sticking around for the second here. Oscar is actually going to go out the other way. So Fuzi's going to keep hold of this gun. That's the main thing for him. And GG How. Now it's about trying to stay alive a little bit. You know, from what was feeling like quite a close game at one point and feeling quite competitive now, not so much. Fuzi, oh my god. If they veered around that corner a little bit more, they might have been able to spot the back of him.
that got really scary.
He's all right. He's all right. All plays alive. They can buy around it, which is the main thing. If this goes to 8-4 at the half, though, I then become extremely concerned. 7-5, workable, manageable. 8-4, not so much. And Onyx Ravens know how important this 8th could be, so they're going to call for a pause before we get there.
I like the fact that Onyx Ravens, they're not only pacing themselves within the game, but also outside of it, right? They use the tactical timeout. They know it's the last round. Take their sweet time to iron any kinks out. And they know that they're facing up against the most locked and loaded GG How they've ever gone up against. Both in terms of money and in terms of form as far as this tournament is concerned. 8th round on the horizon for Onyx Ravens, unless GG How can finally have a response. And this has been pretty competitive, and I would like to say that this is still a very serviceable half for the CT side. Would definitely be a sweeter deal if they can make it to 5, but I think even 4 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, just based on the nature of Anubis. What?
Let's see. Barbaissa out the gate. And hang on a second. Vital could be under a lot of pressure here. We'll drop a smoke, but they might disrespect it. Oh, that's a ridiculous shot. That is an incredible entry. No util, just run to the fight and you'll find the kill. Fuzi will fall as well. Onyx Ravens are cooking now. The Samus will fall to the flames, but it doesn't really matter at this point. That is a ridiculous way to find the site. And with 2 remaining alive, I don't know if GG How have got anything in the locker. Oh my god!
What?
He gets so close. Samus. He falls. Oscar gets tagged down low. Up close here as well.
No way.
Pokemon. Maybe overstaying his welcome a little bit. Gets a tag on towards Mini. A smoke to work with. 2v3. But he's going to get dropped from backside. Down goes Mini. And down goes Kiebi. 8-4 at the turn of the half. Onyx Ravens looking great. Can they continue it after the break?
feels like you're my first crush. Back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher. The beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire. These moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on.
Welcome back. Second half underway. And what at one point it was pretty even. 4-4. We were feeling like we had a game on our hands here. Onyx Ravens have just been absolutely farming these last 4 rounds, on fire. 8-4 they finished at the turn of the half. I can't lie, a lot of them weren't even that close. Oscar, taking first contact. Oh, it's going to be Isru. Falls 180.
What?
Oh, he's going to get 2.
No way!
Oh, how does he even get 2? Pokemon, one of his own, but surely this one is dead in the water. Fuzi with a double and a tag as well. So maybe a chance and a dink. Don't overface here, Samus. Don't give him a chance. Don't allow him to do anything. Still, bomb is dropped. That's the main thing. I think Oscar's work should be enough to close out this round, but Samus and Oscar are low. That
Yeah,
does give an opportunity.
they're within one-shot territory, right? From the Glock. So Edgeron being the healthiest player on the team, and he doesn't have armor, so all of these players are one shot to the head away from certain death. And this is Fuzi we're talking about. He is absolutely no slouch, clocking in at a 1.4 something rating, and you don't even need to be too specific because 1.4 is good enough. Fuzi going all the way around. He's got 40 seconds to work with. Now, I really like the fact that Onyx Ravens are being super cognizant of the potential of a flank. This could still be something that materializes. Fuzi peeks in.
No.
That's Edgeron gone. That's the healthiest player gone. This could be 5 for Fuzi, but he's got to play this to perfection. Osama's trying to bait him out. Fuzi still anticipating somebody to be in the back lines, but with 15 seconds to go, he's going to have to throw himself out of the situation. Burst fire opened up, but Oscar, that is marvelous work to secure the third, and I can't believe he's still alive at the end of the round.
Oh, man. What a weird situation we nearly had there. I mean, if Fuzi pulls that off, that absolutely throws that in flux, but I guess thankfully we can sit here and, you know, not have completely lost our minds. Oh, man, that was close. Closer than it should have been. But, hey, now for a 9-4 scoreline, especially with no bump on, GG how chances are starting to dwindle a little bit. They're going to go for a force as well out of this. Kiebi, AK, and that's kind of it. Lose this, and Onyx Ravens can get a bit of a 2-for-1 special, right? They can not only get a 10th round, but even an 11th, too.
Double digits, man. Looming around the corner. And GG How, they got pummeled yesterday on Anubis. The problem is that if we wanted to see a resurgence from GG How, a bit of a comeback, they'd have to win the pistol round so they can develop at least some comfort, right? We're not seeing that at all just yet. Onyx surely will be allowed to extend their lead unless we can see something crazy from GG How. Bit of damage being exchanged on both parties, but with a minute to go, no space being gained by GG How. This is seeming incredibly difficult, and they seem to have their eyes set on the B bomb site as well, and that's where the defense will be most fortified, Neo.
Let's see, up close. 1, mini or 4. Kiebi answers back, trying to make that AK active. He's a known quantity now, and of course also tagged as well, going to make him very vulnerable. Pistol, trying to do most of the work. Now the MP9's run out of bullets. Desperately trying to do something. Oh, Kiebi. Nice shot, but traded. Deagle. We'll give it an attempt. It's a college try, but it's not really going to amount towards much. Only a couple of casualties. Ain't too bad for Onyx Ravens, who now find themselves at 10. No bomb plant as well, only a couple of kills. There's no real buy for GG How. Means, like I said, that 2-for-1 special. Onyx Ravens should have an 11th here without really breaking too much of a sweat.
I hate to say it, but I think a big chunk of the game might hinge on GG How actually winning a round with the Eagles. Like, this is the one round. This is where they've got to do it. Like, yeah, I mean, generally you'd wait for a gun round, right? You're like, yeah, this is the round. No. They need to do it before that. You can't just allow Onyx to get to 11. 11-4, coming back against already the fortified confidence of Onyx Ravens. It's seeming like a very, very tall order, Neo. You put it just right. Uzi and Kirabi just waiting to be chainsawed. Kirabi just holding on to his P250 with sweaty palms, knowing that this is probably going to be an Onyx Ravens victory on map number 1. Very few chances remaining now for GG How to do it.
Oh, man, not feeling too confident about the tail end of this as well. And considering what the second map is, and considering yesterday's result too, doesn't fill you with a lot of joy, does it, mate? I mean, I'm starting to feel a little nervous, little concerned. Let's put it that way. 11-4, and what is basically the final hurrah for GG How. If they want any chance, if they want a lifeline extended, this is where they're going to find it. It is quite literally now or never. If they do not get this round, that's their map pick in the bin, and in an even more dominant fashion than what we saw yesterday. I feel you have a lot of joy. Deep Smoke going to come through. And also as well, you know, we've spoken a lot about GG How in terms of maybe the side of them not showing up, but I think a lot of credit has to be given towards Onyx Ravens. From that 4-4 standing, where it was even, kind of back and forth, they called a couple of attack pauses, and they've absolutely dominated. This has been a masterful showing.
What is GG How even supposed to do? They're getting battered on all accounts. They're losing in terms of firepower. They're getting out-strategized. The coordination from Onyx Ravens has honestly just been fantastic. Even Edgeram out on an island there alone is able to get some damage out. And very comfortably returns. Now, it's so painful to see Mini in this position where he's going 4-13 when he's often the glue that holds GG How together. I think Anubis simply overpowers him every single time.
Well, Fuzi gonna get one insta-traded by Oscar. That's good work as well. Spacing has been very decent. Onyx Ravens not giving up a lot. I just to say that as well. Pokemon gonna get his head ripped off just before that smoke plumed. But Asamas gonna answer back. Nicely done. Smoke through heaven. And look who catches him. Vital sticks around. That's a very important kill because it gives him the option to double back towards B if they want to. And it looks like they're going to go for it. He knows nobody's here. He's going to play an advanced angle. Can hear one coming through. Temple. Going to find him as well. Oscar will fall. All down to Asamas here. Should know where both are as well. They know where he is. So it's not exactly like he can play any sort of ruse. Flash in the corner. Doesn't really do anything. No util to work with, so he's just got to fight this. Got to try and isolate some jewels, and he does. But Kiebi will just win it out. So, GG How stay alive.
Yeah, and they're doing it by a hair's width. That was barely around for them. Even there, Osama's He gets the dink off. If he had an AK or that he might have picked up, something along those lines, we might already be seeing Onyx Ravens on that 12th round. But the good thing for GG How is that they could potentially corner Onyx Ravens in terms of the money. Edram already down to a Deagle. Oscar, he will still be handed an AWP. But the next round isn't going to be all that fruitful as far as the wallets are concerned. 6 rounds to go for GG How to tie it up. Every single round has to be a careful step. Speaking of careful steps, don't walk into Oscar's AWP. Are getting ready for the boost up. But thankfully, they'll not only get the info for the off, also grab a bunch of space on mid.
Simon mid. The smoke, nothing really offering up. So far, so slow. 1 minute 10 counter to work with. That could be a good push. Only going 1-for-1's not terrible because there's information gained, but generally speaking, trades benefit the T side. And considering, like you mentioned earlier, with Ezram only having a Deagle, firepower alone could be the difference maker here. Pokemon, little bit of an off angle as he now goes back to the default. Back plat, gonna re-drop that smoke. I was speaking about only the Deagle, but Ezram gonna make it work. Nice shot was vital, looks for more, but it doesn't matter. Sama stepping up, big kill, swinging the smoke, and Pokemon gonna deliver. Down goes Kirby. And Fuzi is all that's left. An AK in his hands and a 1v4 to try and save face. Gonna find nothing. Nout. And that could be game. When you look over towards the side of GG Howl, they're just in a brutal spot. Pocket lint is all they've got in the wallet. One guy who can fully conclusively buy the premium rifle and armor, and that's it.
They're really going to have to rely on some miracles right now. Unfortunately, Mini has generally been responsible for being the miracle they have, but he's simply not connected to the server right now. 7 rounds in a row when they're starting off with this kind of position. It's not seeming very likely, Neo. Anubis might actually be worse than it went last time.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the scoreline. I think they had a bit of a mini comeback and they ended it, what, with 9 rounds?
Yes, it was with 9, yeah. But it was one of those things, right? The comeback, it was just such a big ask, wasn't it? And this one's even worse. Oscar missed shot for the first, but he drops the Molotov. Doesn't overplay his cards. That's nice. Doesn't stick around for an overfight or anything of the sort. I've really got to respect the temperament out of Onyx Ravens. They're playing some very decent Counter-Strike right now. Anything but GG out. Pokemon. Back camera there as well. Double stack as well. Going to play through sight. They're going to be tested. They're going to be tested. What is the play here? Waiting. Just shy of a minute. They're going to go in now. Ezram sitting back plat. Has the support as well. Now a third coming over through Temple. They've got a chance to make something out of this. As long as they play above that smoke. Kirby will fall. That's not a great start. Ding gonna come through. Down goes one. And a second as well. But they don't get back. Second. Looking for the third, but not able to find it. It's so damn close. And it thrusts this into a 2 versus 2. I'm gonna go down and look at the HP of Osama. This makes this retake tough, considering he's low and Oscar's only got an AWP.
Switching weapons over. Good decision. Osama's generally not seen on the big green, but the man's going 22-6. So you could have some faith in him. Mini, it's been a while since you've gotten a kill. Tries to peek out, catches the first, and Osama's with as little HP as he does have. He will get put down on his attempt at forfeiting the bomb site. 12-6. GG How doesn't seem like they've got wind in their sails. It seems like all the hands on deck are manually just blowing at the sails, hoping the ship keeps going.
Honestly. Bit by bit. 12-6. And a bit of a breather, I guess you could say, for GG Hal. There is going to be a force buy back in for Onyx Ravens. Double M4. Some upgraded pistols to try and make something out of this. Not the best in terms of the weaponry. There is a workable gap, though, above that smoke. So with the boost, maybe a chance. Doesn't mean he sits up close. He might be given a free B. Oh, shot! Bye-bye. Deagle. That is a beauty. And again, Osama, he's so well played in terms of his tempo. He doesn't overstay his welcome, but he still gets caught in transition, falling away. It's at least that response, keeping the numbers level, keeping a chance alive for GG How. Find this round here, and they're going to give themselves an opportunity. They're going to break the back, the economy, over towards Onyx Ravens. As the M4 and Orb stick up close. That's pretty damn close. Ezram going to be tagged up low. Now not going to stick around himself, and he might actually drop the M4 over. He does.
It's worrisome. If you're in the shoes of GG How, you've actually run down the timer quite a bit, and even if you felt like you were starting to get a little bit of comfort, that's not going to be the case. Issa gets caught with a deagle. No way! He doesn't have any bullets left in the barrel. Idle, Kirby, they're going to try and force a round away this time around. And luckily for them, they are against players that are quite low in terms of health. Pipe trying to cheat the bomb plant away. But they are going to have to go for a retake regardless. Vital trying to get in a very forward position. Kirby doesn't have HP, and it would have to be a masterful 1v3 clutch. The only thing on his side being the HP on the other players. Keeping himself close, 1 foot through the door in these duels, but man, I just don't expect him to be able to get this done.
Oh,
1,
no.
2, he's looking for the third, and he's spamming wildly. His opponent actually gets off of the bomb. Oscar's trying to find him through the smoke. He eventually does. Does he have the time, though? It seems like the bomb might have ticked too far down, and GG How, they're going to be extending play.
Oh, man. He actually probably should have stuck on him. That's his best opportunity. He had, I think, about 4 seconds left on the defuse, and probably should have just hoped for a bit of a prayer there, but GG How staying alive, keeping the door just a little bit cracked open. 12-7 scoreline with the money broken. Well, not broken, but not exactly great. Over towards Onyx Ravens. They can't really afford to do anything. And I think for Oscar, keep hold as much money as you can so you can have the AWP in towards the next round. That's probably the real priority. This is a little bit of a nothing one. Couple of Deegs, and it's really what we're looking at. Mac 10 and Mini going to get active. Zeus misses. Pokemon falls. Dink will come through. Mini going to get tagged. Oh, they're answering back, and very effectively, it has to be said. This is the aggression we saw from GG How in the earlier game.
My only problem would be if GG How show us yet another Pyrrhic victory where it kind of looks like they're starting to win, but no. The victory being a little too short-lived. I mean, 8th round should at the very least be on the horizon, but Onyx Ravens, they've got 4 chances to close it out. Money will be flying into their wallets at this point. Of course, they are still going to feel the pressure of the CT side, and remembering that they've generally struggled on it a little bit, that might still be something that bites them. But man, just look at the individuals across the board on Onyx Ravens. Osama's going 23-9. I was talking to Michael about how this is the one player that is unfazed by any tier 1 potential.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, I love that. He's keeping them close. Never mind.
I like the idea. If he had stayed alive and maybe bought a little bit more time, could have dropped a weapon, but at this point, we'll see Onyx Ravens call for their 3rd and final attack pause of regulation. Of course, you get one more if you're heading towards OT. But for now, they're hoping they don't need that 4th one in towards overtime. Going to go back into a buy. Oscar, of course, got the funds for the AWP to be invested in. And, of course, rifles alongside it with all the trimmings, all the util. This is where pressure goes back on towards the shoulders of GG How. Yes, they've made a little bit of a run here. Similar to how they did in yesterday's game, right? But at the same time, the mountain they have to climb just to even give this map an opportunity of being theirs, they have to go to overtime. They have to then win overtime. I mean, these are big asks that we're looking towards for GG How, and I think they know more than most how tall an order this is going to be. We'll buy back in. Onyx Ravens hoping to close it here and now.
Oh, Fuzi. That's big. That's one of the heavy hitters already taken off the server for Onyx Ravens. You can see the immediate adjustment that comes out. Osama's and Edram, they're creeping in closer into middle. They're actively now looking for duels. Taiki, it's not often, but this time around, he'll have to hold on to the bomb site all by himself. Ooh, he gets wind of the fact that Mini's coming through, but he can't pull the trigger in time. B bomb site abandoned by Onyx Ravens.
This is now probably just, I was going to say probably going to be safe call, but a freebie for Fuzi. This Pokemon just tries to walk through the smoke and it doesn't pay off. This is a bit dicey for Asamus. Gonna get one. Looking for a second as well. And he'll get it, but instantly traded. Fuzi.
Okay.
4 kills to his name, and now this game is starting to really open up. Onyx Ravens struggling to close this.
This is the point last time where GG How fell apart on their T side. They got up to 9 rounds and then they fell flat. But this time, they've got at least the advantage of the money being completely dry for Onyx Ravens. You can see that they immediately could just go for a couple pistols here and there because they know they've got just enough in the bank where they can stay afloat, you know, around that $2,000 mark. So, I don't fault them for it. Although I do think the potential of Deagles is just a little bit of damage, and damage is not of a concern to the terrorist side at the moment, so might have been wiser to just keep extra money in the pocket. GG How actually end up taking a bit of a tactical timeout. Good idea to pace themselves. And you know, Mini's had a bit of a come up once again. I know that Anubis has just been difficult for him, but he got some really, really important impact frags where now even if he's not the prime contributor to the comeback, it's still just enough to keep his team afloat.
Yes. Let's see. These pistols sometimes can be a little precarious. Have to keep an eye on them. Again, the expectations are pretty tempered here. You can make it a bit expensive towards GG How. That'd be a nicety, but at this kind of late stage in the map, we don't really care that much. Onyx Ravens, they know they need a win. And for the position they were in as well, if this was the slip, what a story that would be. So, bit of a stack through mid here. Not a huge amount offering up just yet, but it looks like they want to test it. Fuzi is at least sticking around with the bomb on his back. So a chance, but I also don't think they want to test an orb. Hold the position, lads. Shy of a minute. Creeping on the time. Oh, what a swing. Oh,
What?
Fuzi was holding, and Asamus just deletes him. What a shot. Man,
Yeah,
alive. That'll
Osama's
change
just
things.
so crazy in terms of his accuracy. Always so deadly with anything that can kill you in one shot. And you know, they've actually dried the time out a little bit here, Neo. There's 35 seconds and you might just be running into a bomb site that's full of pistols. You're going to have to be a little careful about this corner. Thankfully, though, they are going to molly it out. 25 seconds to go, and the Deagles are still pressuring Pokemon and Taiki. Now, starting to come around. It's Taiki trying to come in from behind. Does give off the audio cue. Cannot aim at Vital in time. And Pokemon still trying to keep it contentious, but he will eventually be put down. GG How, they've surpassed the final roadblock. They've gotten past the score line. They need 2 more to push it into overtime. But now come out the big guns.
Wow. Has to be said that Onyx Ravens have let the slip maybe ever so slightly. They themselves know that struggling to close this out. The greatest. Well, 2 more opportunities to do so, and this is the main one. This is kind of the all chips to the middle of the felt. All by coming through. You're back in play as well. Sama's on absolute fire right now. 26 and 11. This guy finds himself. Taiki's not in a bad game himself either. That's 16, but we do need this rifling core to step up to try and see this one out. Sitting up close. Oscar. Holding at range. I don't think he's going to be tested all too much just yet. It's this mid pressure, which is the big one. And I guess thankfully for Onyx Ravens, you've got the big man here. Samus dips away back over in the direction of A. Spam on the corner. Ezram taking that true contact. But it's a knock on over face. Doubling back himself. Where does this bomb want to head? It's in that direction of A, but not being committed.
Onyx Ravens, they're actually really good at holding down the site as long as GG How don't really have a lot of time to think about how they're going to make that execute happen. Bomb starting to go back. 45 seconds with not a whole lot of space being gained by GG How, and also the utility still being pretty intact. Taiki does eventually let go of that Molotov to buy himself a little bit more time, especially just to get some info for the rotates. And that extra smoke being added to the tally. Taiki, yeah, there's about to be some pressure here. They should be calling in the rotations right about now. Taiki knows that they're coming. The flashes come through. Mini finds the opener. Edgerom can't find himself in the chaos. And Oscar, he nearly hits a shot through the smoke, but knows that the time is to back off now. They've got to concede this round to have a better chance on the next one. They've bought down to completely nothing. And these 3 rifles are everything to them. It's so uncharacteristic to see these shot misses. Like, I think Osama's the only one that's been able to maintain his composure, but if you see the B side players, kind of feels like they're feeling a little bit shaky. You see Edgerom missing so many shots. Taiki, he's not really having the same level of comfort in connector. It's tough.
Hang on. Oscar. Gonna get one, so at least the orb staying alive at the moment. Desperately trying to keep this in play. Oh, it's a great swing from Kiepi.
No way.
Fall as well. I don't know about you, Daisy, but I think overtime going to be required here. One more round in regulation. And 11 to 12, anybody's game. No pauses left for Onyx Ravens in regulation either, so they can't even take a breather. They're going straight back in with a quad FAMAS buy and an MP9 to close this one out. This is looking very much in that kind of choke territory you talked a little bit about earlier.
Yeah. This is tough. Onyx, they've been pretty resourceful before with their Deagles. At least they've got an upgrade over that this time. FAMAS is thrown in the mix. A couple MP9s. It is also the exact kind of buy that GG How haven't played against before, so there might still be some hope here. Bit of a waiting game as GG How figure out their defaulting. Leaving the bomb behind. Just having a couple prongs on either bomb site. Poking around the extremities, waiting for Onyx to make a mistake. Just wearing down the utility a little bit as well. Now, this is where Fuzi is going to start to think, hey, maybe it's time to bring the bomb a little bit closer because they have been running the timer dry.
True.
Maybe just that extra bit of insurance in terms of time. It is a 3-2 setup.
What are they going for us? Just shy of 50 seconds. The boost is good, but usually only for one.
GG How. Watch out for the flash.
Yeah. With 40 seconds on the clock here as well. Looks like they want to commit. Molotov going to come down as well to try and deny rotations in through hieroglyphs. And already this is becoming a little dicey. They've probably got to know now he's heading in the direction of B. Boost. Airtram got to hit something. No. And he just fluffs his lines. Fuzi. Nice shot from him. MP9 gets deleted as well. Overtime is calling. Backside Osama's desperately trying to stay alive. Desperately beckoning over rotations, but it's too little too late. He will fall. Oscar, a kill, but probably of minimal impact as this is looking like GG How pushing this to a 12, and it is. Overtime required. Onyx Ravens couldn't do it in regulation when it looked like it was all said and done.
This is so scary because we're seeing someone like Osama's go 26-13, and we're still not seeing a regulation finish. Edgerom, generally the player that steps up when they're playing against veterans, but today is not the day. And I think the prophecy of us saying that GG How, they're a much better GG How today, a much more bolstered one, is definitely coming true. Onyx Ravens, they're facing a completely different GG How this time, and they're unsure of how to answer. Overtime is underway.
7 rounds in a row as well. That's a crazy response from GG How. Pop flash is a beaut. Pokemon. Good night, Sunshine. I had no idea what just hit him. Like a freight train. As Kiebi barrels his way in towards main. Already the opener coming through for GG How. And again, Onyx Ravens, they are being made to work for this. Issa, he's going to fade the smoke, but Ezram holding for it. And a bit of a quiet game, Ezram. Not been hitting the shots. Will this be the change? No, is the answer. My God, he gets deleted. Thankfully, though, Oscar will step up in response, so keeps it relatively doable. In a 4v3, not out of the realms of possibility.
Onyx Ravens, it's really just been downhill after they got that really significant lead.
Yeah.
We were talking about how we were just simply going to go on into the next map. They got up like 11-5, 12-5. I can't even remember, but it was damn convincing. No longer, though. You blink for a second, you open your eyes, you get back on this tab, and you realize that GG How, they're back in it. Not only are they back, they're in the driver's seat. Running Onyx Ravens off the freeway. But a 3v3 definitely could be something they can test. Problem is, there's fresh smokes, there's a Molotov waiting for them. Lots of time could very easily be wasted, especially with Osama's being unable to permeate through that molly. Fuzi finds one. Oscar spawns in kind. Mini comes through.
Big.
And with an op, what could Oscar even do here? Nothing.
Really big. Yeah, Oscar's out of there. Can't afford to do anything. Cannot stick around for the fight. Cannot stick around for the conversation. Bomb goes off. That is GG How continuing this run. That's now 8 rounds in a row for them. I mean, this T-side has been immaculate. Onyx Ravens just cannot seem to stop this freight train that is this GG How side. And at the moment, if they continue things to this course, I mean, what a way for them. If they're able to take this map, the response of that sort of magnitude absolutely opens up the series once again.
I think other than the very initial start, I'm not even sure then, have we seen GG How in a lead before?
I really don't know, because it was 4-all, and then they went, you know, 8-4, and then they pulled away. So I think, yeah, basically since before then.
So this is a kind of pressure that Onyx Ravens haven't felt before. We'll see if whether or not they'll crumble under it, or they'll persevere.
Ooh.
Oh, a bit of desperation from Oscar as he tries to go for something with the AWP edge rum. Tries to add to the tally, but all he has to the tally of is the number of deaths on Onyx Ravens. Taiki, much more forward position, trying to switch up his playstyle a little bit. Don't think they're going to be expecting a third player to have already pushed through. Osama's, that is some good shooting right there. A 28th kill added, 2 away from the 30 bomb. And Taiki needs to hold on, needs to be able to find the kill. No, Issa puts him 6 feet under. And now Osama's the star rifler on Onyx Ravens. He might have to do everything by himself. The Molotov also waiting to cook him alive. They're not actually... Are they going to fish him out? I mean, Fuzi's the only one that can do it. Ends up missing Osama's. This might be the borrowed time that he needed.
Oh my
A
god.
labored spray, but he does connect. Looking for Fuzi. Tries to miss it, make him miss the shot, but no. Pokemon, 1-on-2. Still trying to stay close enough to the bomb site. And KRB has spotted Pokemon, a 1v2. There's no way Pokemon can split his bullets in half and find both. GG How. What a fitting name. Because I have no idea how the hell they're getting this done.
Honestly, man, this is incredible. Now 9 in a row out of GG How. This T-side has been absolutely immaculate. From the second it got to kind of the 8-4, I kind of, you know, initially, internally assumed it was done. How wrong I was. What a response. GG How, a completely different beast today than they were yesterday. Haven't rolled over, haven't given it up. They've come in towards this grand final. They know the stakes at hand. My God, they're making the most out of it. Like we said, when you head in towards overtime, you get 1 extra tack pause to work with. And Onyx Raven's going to use it now. And, this needs to be the best tack pause we have seen in a long time, because they are crumbling. They are getting ripped apart at the seams.
And you know, we've talked about how, hey, Mini's had a slow performance at the start, and he's generally supposed to be leading from the front. But problem is, if you look at the other side, we're seeing Edrom really crumble. Like he's got that veterancy, he's got that tenure. We've talked about it over and over. But he's simply not getting the kills. 8 kills is not serviceable at all. We've seen him crumble quite a few times on the B bomb site. We've seen Taiki be unable to hold down connector, but generally he's just been so good at it, right?
Yeah.
I think yesterday it kind of looked like he was smurfing when he was bringing out the shotguns, bringing out the MP9. He was so creative with it, but now it kind of feels like he's just pigeonholed into this one playstyle where he simply gets flushed out by mollies and gets shut down. GG How. They're very well ahead here. Even if the round differential might just be 2, it's still a much bigger psychological lead than you might imagine.
Oh, we'll see. Attack ball's done. Conversation over. And now it's about what you can do in the server. And for Onyx Ravens, for the last 8-9 rounds, has not been a huge amount on offer. Oh, this is really, really tough to see. From a side who are in some incredible form, how rapidly things have sort of slipped away from them. Who knows? At 14-12, though, GG How, confidence got to be at an all-time high. Unfortunately, this board is of a technical nature, so you do hate to see it. I'm assuming it's going to be, it's from Taiki. He hasn't invested here. Okay, well, he's bought. I think hopefully we should be back underway in just a second.
Yeah,
And we
Taiki
are.
was disconnected for a little bit longer at the start, so
There we go.
yes, we've ironed out those issues, thankfully. But GG How, they're not too far away from the finish line. It feels almost wrong to say that when just a few moments ago we were seeing Onyx Ravens basically just waltz over to the finish line and take us to map number 2. Like, I honestly just it felt like I just had the script ready in my head, right? Like, hey, Onyx Ravens, to map 2, let's go. No, absolutely not. Oh,
So-
Taiki, I really appreciate that. The fact that they've switched things up a little bit. Taiki, he knows that he was getting super punished in connector, and Edgeram wasn't feeling comfortable at all just anchoring the bomb site. So that early advantage, very, very useful.
Yeah. Nade in towards main. Right, that smoke when nobody was showing up behind it. First time in a while that Onyx Ravens have a man advantage and an untraded one, where they now, GG have got to play this round from a deficit from the get-go. This is the kind of change of face and fortune, and maybe a chance as well. Onyx Ravens to finally break this one. 9-round streak of rounds out of GG Hal. We'll see. Nade will come through and it'll tag up Gierby. A second will come through as well to add to it. Doesn't want to stick around, as there was a bit of main control being taken here, but they're going to double away. Double stack as well. In through Pillar. Gierby only getting 1. That second in the trade is important. Keeping the numbers in their favor. That's how you do it. Play the numbers game. Play the trades. GG Hal down to 3.
Not just down to 3, but also down to 30 seconds. They've got to try to force the issue here on either bomb site, and it seems like their chosen bomb site will be the B site. Oh, Oscar. Gets a little awkward, but Taiki is able to keep things clean. Now, it's such a good little recovery from Taiki, because I was pointing out how, hey, he's having trouble in connector, can't really support Edgeram, vice versa.
Ooh.
But it's good stuff to at least delay GG House comfort, and now that they get onto the T side, we might just see a much better game on our hands, Neo.
Yeah, I mean, finally, right? There's a conversation to be had. There's Onyx Ravens find a much heated round. That was seriously rough. Really, really tough to see. I guess they're all positive for Onyx Ravens is you had an 8-4 T side in their favor. So in the same way that GG Howl did, and we can, spoke so highly of their T side, Onyx Ravens put up exactly the same one in regulation too. So the assumption is that coming in towards his T side OT, Onyx Ravens can respond in kind. Let's see whether that's the case. T Lurk Smoke going to come through, and Kierby going to play out in front of this. I love this. Pop flash on the corner. Nobody here. Molotov as well to come down. Samus doesn't want to stick around too much until he gets some support, which finally he does. Kierby going to play behind the smoke, and a Molotov is all down. Try and stop anything. Kierby dips away. It's nicely played. Didn't want to overface or give too much control. Bomb sort of over towards A, but not committed.
Onyx Ravens, they look so good on the terrorist side. Let's just hope they remember how they got their success. Oh, I think they do.
Ooh.
Pokemon, 2 very good openers, and Taiki, he tries to get full control, but he knows that in the meantime, his teammates should be able to start getting control of middle, maybe nestle themselves into B. But the water is going to come to a bit of a standstill now. As Onyx Ravens, they need to get exploratory. This push from Fuzi should provide some clues, but at the same time, Onyx Ravens, they're going to start getting quite a bit of space Oscar, a little risky to just be running around willy-nilly with his knife out, but will make it to the A bomb site with safety. Now, a 3-on-3, Mini in a position where he'll be very useful in the later sandwich. But at the very least, a bomb should go down with comfort, Neo.
That's the main thing. Post spawn and a bit of utils all behind it. Here's a good little spot here, and that's smoke aptly timed. It's this frag here. Fuzi finds a chance. There's a world, but his shadow betrays him. Dead from the get-go. Kirby, what have you got? Nothing. Osama's brilliant. Keeping his individual level good. So going to be all tied square. 14 apiece. And now what they're I mean, this is anybody's game. Now we're all level, and now the Onyx Ravens are back to winning ways, back to finding some form, and back on the T side.
Yeah, that's the big one, right? The fact that they're on the side where they were actually finding some comfort. And you can see Pokemon immediately starting to fight once again when he's in the role that he's super comfortable with. You see him play around that A extremity, and he's always going to be finding success. Now, I would like to mention, man, so much of this has come off the back of just Osama's being able to constantly find his team space, constantly find them frags. And, dude, this is a Middle Eastern player going 30-16 against the likes of Kirby, Mini, Issa, Fuzi. Like, Vital, these are not... These aren't small names. This is the brand of GG Hao, right? Like, I don't think people... I think people really underestimate how little Osama's cares about the potential of players he's playing against. Because he manages to find space anywhere. We saw it yesterday when they were playing against GG Hao. It actually quite literally felt like Osama's was smurfing when he was finding space on Ancient.
Yeah. Ah, damn, yeah. Well, 14 apiece. Anybody's game, like we said. The pause called and concluded. GG Hao now looking a little flustered. Ever so slightly. See if that's the case. Pop flash. Pop shot. No success. Fuzi holding a tight angle here. Hoping a swing. And he's going to find one. Untraded. That's beautiful. Issa will fall. Fuzi sticks around. Surely not. And yeah. That's a bit of an overface there. Didn't need to do that. Could have easily fallen back to where Vital plays now, but in not doing so could be costly. Vital for two. Look for three. He's going to deliver.
No way.
Oh, that's beautiful. Head on a swivel as well as the bomb goes down. A flash behind it. But Vital could have just saved GG Hao in this game, in this map number 1. Bomb trying to be collected desperately, but it is in such a difficult spot. Hoping through that smoke he can collect it, but it's so hard.
Pokemon might have been able to collect the bomb if he just tried to get around the smoke with that flashbang, but it's simply too hard there. He tries once more, but to no avail. Knows that he needs to circle all the way around now. With 50 seconds to go, he needs to hurry up his pace a little bit, which does mean that GG Hao might have a few audibles. Ooh, headshot through the wall. Molotov impeding progression once again. Pokemon knows that this is a significantly botched round by the squad of Onyx Ravens, and he is trying to desperately salvage it, being meticulous in his clearances, but man, there is just so much utility, molly upon molly, a flash waiting for him around every corner, and before he can even start fighting, he is just pummeled down, nade, molly, flash, everything at their disposal.
Vital, what a round, what a time to come alive as well. To give you map point on your map pick. From being 8-4 down in the first half, and now find themselves 1 round away from closing it in OT. However, Onyx Ravens find themselves 1 round away from pushing it to double OT, giving themselves once again another chance. All comes down to the here and now, but that is such a brilliant round that are Vital. These periods of being a little bit quiet at times and be missing ever so slightly, but absolutely not there. Nade comes deep. Smoke and a flash behind it. Oh, missed shot. Oscar was boosted. Plays it. They're going to find one. Did they expect a second? Taiki sitting behind that smoke. He's going to be caught as well. At least Oscar will find the trade. But 4v3 ensues. And that might just be the straw that breaks the camel's back, right? That could be that kill. That slight overface dropping the main man of Osamas. That could be the difference maker. 3 left. Onyx Ravens, the bomb looking over towards B slightly. But again, this isn't feeling too comfortable. It's a 2-2 split for GG Hao. Kirby and Mini sitting out through B. We are seeing as well a bit of a rotation come through from GG Hao as That second man over towards A is starting to make a move. Joining forces towards B is the right call as well. There's a split coming through. Pokemon, great swing, great find. Mini drops. Kirby unable to trade. Not showing his face with mid open as well. That's a real
I love
risk.
Play from Edgerom.
He's starting
Just
the move.
Look,
He might get it
just
behind
look-
here. He will. Vital has no idea. No, he does. He turns around.
No
At
way.
The perfect time. The perfect time. And Kirby now with a chance himself. He's trying to buy some time. Trying to stay alive as desperately as he can. Down goes Vital. Down goes Kirby. Now thrust into a 1v1. Issa versus Oscar. Or versus M4. Time ticking. Bomb has to be planted. And he goes for the safe one. And Issa's starting to make a move as well. Orb going to be pulled out. Can he stay alive? Can he keep the dream alive? A missed shot's not going to help. A smoke as he picks up the AK-47. A Molotov as well to deny rotations. This is carnage. Chaos as he tucks his head towards Temple. And I don't think Issa knows. He might think he's playing in the smoke. Does he even clear this? Tap on towards the bomb to force a fight. He's not checking this. Back spotted, but Oscar doesn't pull the trigger. Doesn't play for the fight. Was the barrel spotted? I think it was. Issa has done it. And just like that, GG How are going to steal away their map pick. How, in God's name, have they done it?
That is such a misstep. I mean, I'd like to say misstep, but that is Onyx Ravens falling down the entire staircase, right? They're up 12-6. It's so convincing for them throughout the match up until GG How come back into it. It honestly just felt like we're going to be seeing the same story from yesterday. A Pyrrhic victory that they can't really materialize, a comeback that doesn't come through, but today's GG How is not the GG How of yesterday. We are seeing a completely different type of beast today, and it's starting to show. Onyx Ravens, a few moments ago, you might just be saying, hey, they're one map away from potentially being in Riyadh, but no, they're going to have to fight the full distance if they want to get this, Neo.
Wow, man, what a game of Counter-Strike. You know, sometimes as well, you know, a little bit yesterday, a little bit today, some pretty one-sided games. They were kind of concluded by the halfway mark, and I thought this was going to be the case again. We all thought 8-4. You know, half-time, not great. Lose the pistol, 12-6 down. I kind of mentally said, hey, this was done, right? We're going towards Ancient. GG How, the resilience, the resurgence they had was incredible. And what a push in towards OT as well. And now we head on towards map number 2, Ancient, with a revitalized GG How, but, you know, mentally probably quite distraught Onyx Ravens. And we're going to have to see whether they can use this 10-15 minute break and try and find their way back in towards this series. Advantage GG How, the game far from concluded. Let's see if they can continue things, though, after the break.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said, and you had me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay up waiting long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room. Cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room. Cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Welcome back. We had an incredible map number one. I mean, the way in which we thought it was basically done before it even got going, really. 12-6, we were thinking, this is it. We're going to head towards Ancient nice and early, even quicker than the previous season. Now we find ourselves on map 2 with actually Onyx Ravens with their backs up against the wall a little bit. GG Hal, that was an incredible run of form.
Yeah, that was honestly insane, considering what happened to GG Hal last time. The fact that not only do they keep their composure, but they also complete their run in the comeback. That is honestly pats on the back across the board, deserved. And now the question is whether or not Onyx Ravens are going to suffer the same fate twice. Because heading into this tournament, heading into this bracket, especially after Onyx Ravens' earlier performances, and knowing that, you know, GG Hao, they're playing with a few contingencies here and there, we knew that Onyx Ravens, they could be the favorites going into this. But now, GG Hao, there's a good chance they shut it out in 2 bites. Do Onyx Ravens delay it to the 3rd map? What do you think, Neo?
It's the big question. I would love to see an overpass just for the difference, right? Just to say, you know, we had 2-0 yesterday, just have a difference in this series. And of course, I feel like all grand finals, especially with how important this spot is, it deserves a 3-mapper, you know what I mean? But I'm quite worried about Ancient just in the sense, I mean, GG Hao, 12 out of the last 14 rounds went in their favor. I mean, that is a ridiculous span. And now there's a real world where we can make conversations talking about what's the confidence looking like over towards Onyx Ravens? You know, what's the mental state? How quickly and how well can you mentally reset coming in towards your map pick? Yes, when we look at the yesterday result, you know, 13-9 again is what they got on that. And it was actually a pretty one-sided 13-9. There was kind of like a little kind of fake comeback, so to say. But generally speaking, it was always going to be closed out in Onyx Ravens' favor. do GG Hao now have a contingency plan? Have they learned basically from the mistakes of yesterday? Have they prepped? You know, we had what, a 2-hour break basically in between these the previous series, the consolidation final and the grand final. How much work or how much, you know, time looking at a demo or so did they have coming in towards this? What do they have to kind of change their fate?
There's honestly so much that can go right and also wrong if you're looking at it for the perspective of Onyx Ravens.
Sure.
Like, Osama's has consistently been a rock for them, but how long can he do that, right? Like, yesterday we saw him be an absolute beast on Ancient. We saw him accumulate a 30 bomb on Anubis just now, and they still ended up losing the game. And I think he was sitting on a KDR of like 2 something. And if you're still struggling, you got to start looking elsewhere, right? Like, yes, Edrom, he might be the in-game leader, but you cannot service a half with 7 kills. And I say half, but I think he had 10 or fewer kills throughout the entire game, right? Even including the overtime. So that gets a little worrisome. And you know, Pokemon, as good as he is towards that A-side extremity when it comes to his T-side play, his CT side, that was pretty lackluster. No real informational plays that were coming out. No real victories in that regard. And you could really see that they got holed up once they were on the CT side. They couldn't find their footing at all. And that is a fear that they might just have when they're on Ancient as well. So it's going to get pretty worrisome. And the good thing for a GG Hao and their fans would be that GG Hao get to play on the advantageous side. And replicating the performance of Onyx Ravens yesterday, that's going to be a really tall order. But we are heading straight into map number 2 to see whether or not GG Hao can take it straight to the land for the Esports World Cup Finals. Issa unspotted, but Taiki has a pretty even Steven duel as they start going into the bomb site of 4-on-4.
It's a little bit random. So, what is Oscar doing? He's through the smoke. He's tagging a teammate. That's Pokemon.
No.
Oh my god, what is happening? Mini gonna find one. They've got to expect a flank, and Oscar gonna answer back, but he's, you know, thrust into a 1v3 now, surely. No way in hell. No chance. Taps coming through. Damage being dealt, but it does not matter as Mini sees off the round. GG Hao continuing this run of form. Wow, I'm already, I know he's only pissed around, but I'm a little bit concerned, man.
Yeah, especially with how comfortable GG Hao felt in terms of getting information. You saw them immediately go for the flank, the quick sandwich. And when you see Oscar, was it Osama's? Was it Oscar? I think it was Oscar. Tagging up a teammate through the smoke, you can tell that panic has filled him up, right? It's not a good look if you're Onyx Ravens at the moment. But we'll see if that round was just a bit of a fluke. It might just be, as Osama single-handedly shuts down this aggression on middle. Onyx Ravens might just go back to the winning ways straight off the bat. A bit slower now. But Onyx Ravens, they have gotten quite a bit of space, and Osama's is just an absolute demon. Unfazed by the fact that he lost a map with 30 kills, 3 kills to kick things off, and Vital, in his attempt to catch Taiki in the back, will instead get punished, and that leaves Issa on an island that he does not want helicopter support to get out of.
Do you know what? I'm more than happy to say, I don't know if you'd agree, but despite the result, despite what we find ourselves, Asara's absolutely the best man in the server right now. This guy's just so crisp. Was crisp map number 1, and that round there, his ability to isolate fights and how well in which he does it. What a player, man. Not somebody who's really been on my radar kind of at all, but still continuing that immaculate form. 3 kills to his name here. Yes, so we'll get a consolation. It's not going to make a big difference. Samus might look for a kill at the tail end here. See it off. He's got the right idea too. How low he is. I think the other thing is maybe not dropping over that M4. Just don't want to give an upgrade over towards this bit of kill bonus as well, or just for him having to rebuy. But yeah, this guy is seriously talented.
Talent's never been the issue for the Middle Eastern region. It's always been putting a team good enough together and having them play for long enough. Now, you know, it looked like a pretty confident start for GG Hao, but I kind of want to take it back to the whole idea of saying, hey, it's probably better to just lose the pistol round than to lose the pistol round, than to win the pistol round and then lose the conversion, right?
For sure.
So Onyx Ravens, they might still be able to put GG Hao on their back in the sense that they might have to play catch-up the rest of the game in terms of their money. Fuzi does have a scout rifle, always pulls it out whenever they are in a bit of an economic deficit. Taiki shot on the escape. Hedgeron managing to build up some money with the MAC-10 too. So far, so clean.
Mini. Good attack of the nades. 5-7 at this range is pretty deadly, man. Could do some serious damage. More coming his way. Oh my god, drops a smoke. Oh my god, he is dancing with the devil a little bit. How is he alive?
Yeah, it's definitely uncomfortable. And this discomfort is going to lead Onyx Ravens into stepping foot on the gas and going all the way over towards the A bomb site. Only defender remaining there is going to be Fuzi, who is getting in position with a scout, but up against 3, no dice. Onyx should be no problem getting this bomb down, and just a waiting game for GG How as they're going to wait out the exits. Thankfully for Onyx, yeah, go on.
I'm gonna say I have a question for you as a specialist in the scene. For Ezram 9-25 map 1, how worrying is that individual performance on him? Or is it one of those things of kind of a caller having a bit of a dip in form like that? It's not really the big issue for Onyx Ravens.
I think it's actually a kind of a good thing. This sounds really outlandish because the fact that Edrom wasn't able to turn up in the first map and Onyx Ravens are still such a threat, I don't see Edrom messing it up twice. I just don't see it happen. I just don't think it's going to happen, right? So that's just a testament to how good Onyx Ravens can be, even when they're not firing on all cylinders. Now, granted, it kind of felt like Osamas was picking up some of the slack from Edrom, but that's also Osamas' usual performance, so
yeah,
they're just very deadly as a team.
So nothing to be worried about. Is the thought process. Yes, the result overall was not what you'd want, but generally him not doing that well is not the end of the world. Okay, that's going to be a little bit of a lifeline, maybe extended. 2-1 as well for Onyx Ravens. So at least so far, a decent start. Like you said, winning the force buy much more important than winning the pistol, as it gives you that early momentum. That's what we've got. Extra, I'm going to play behind that molly. And actually going to be given a lot of space to work with here. I mean, they're basically playing nobody on site. They're all so passive here that you should get a bomb plant without too many issues.
Yeah, this round should basically just be one that they sweep under the rug without a second thought. Should be, being the key word. Now, GG How, they do have all of their artillery set up. Getting closer with the pistols, and I think they're getting ready to erupt as soon as they hear the bomb plant sound. They know for a fact that these players are towards this B bomb site. Getting ready to plant the bomb. Ooh, vital. A shot through the smoke does mean that they might have a bit of an opening, and Oscar shouldn't be wasting any bullets right now. Got to be very careful because even the pistols can overwhelm. Thankfully for Onyx, that isn't going to happen.
Well, they're going to give it a look in. I mean, you may as well, right? With this kind of lower buy. The only one is maybe Mini with the armor and the MAC-10. Keeping that alive isn't the worst thing in the world. 5-7, obviously, sticking around. That's why. Consolidation kill, take him all the same. Barcelona Mini, not even giving this a look in, keeping out of his armor. That MAC-10, it's something. It's better than nothing, and it'll give them a bit more stability long-term in the funds. But a 3-1 scoreline. Out the gate, off the rip. This is much better, right, from Onyx Ravens. But again, I feel like I've learned my lesson from that previous map, not to get my hopes up too early.
Yeah, hopes up too early is also the theme of what happened to one of the fans of Onyx Ravens, namely Tea Time, because I had Twitter open on my other monitor, and I noticed that because I hadn't refreshed after the game had ended, I could see that he tweeted, "We have South Storino one map away from being the first ever Pakistani CS player to ever make it to an S tier event," and that was at 12-6.
Oh,
so yeah,
no.
It's painful. You know, he called it, and then I just scroll down a little, and it says, "This post has been deleted." I'm like, come on, T-Time. What are you going to curse it like that? The caster's curse apparently even works when he's not on the broadcast.
I got to respect it. It shows how strong the old caster's curse is. When you're not even casting it, it finds a way. And to a degree, we probably slightly caster cursed it too. I was definitely in the mindset alongside him thinking it was done. I think probably they were themselves, and I think that's probably what let Onyx Ravens down. They just got a little bit comfortable, a little bit too overconfident, thinking it was a full-on conclusion. Anything but. Taiki, find that molly. Ops smoke to play through it. That is chaotic, to say the least. Nobody dies from it. Damage being dealt. Yeah, Taiki's a lucky man to stay alive. He gets tagged again, but same can be said for Issa.
No, Fuzi. Nice shot with the AWP. And he's looking for more. Oh, he misses a crucial one in Donut. And with Osama's being able to find a second one into A, this might just be the lifeline they needed back into the round. What a shot from Oscar, all the way from A main. Issa and Vital might even be thinking about the save already, unless Vital can get an initial shot going on. The positions from Onyx Ravens looking pretty good. The Molotov also a bit misplaced. A nade chasing down Vital, and with the amount of HP remaining on the squad, saving should be the name of the game.
Well, I think you're right. They're nowhere near. Deep over towards B ramp, and that'll be that. Just the final few seconds of this bomb going off. I mean, Onyx Ravens, again, really good work. This is what we want to see out of this team. Making relatively light work out of these early rounds. Give themselves at least something to work with. GG How. Haven't really seen anything of Anubis just yet.
Thankfully, we're not seeing Onyx Ravens come into the second map already being pressured. Now, it wasn't a great pistol round, but beyond that point, Onyx have really resurfaced. We'll see how long they can continue this lead. And even yesterday, right, they got most of their success on the T side, and they kind of got a little stuck on the CT side. So maybe I'm a little surprised that GG How didn't just elect to start on the T.
It's true, you know. It is one of those things where, do you continue that confidence? Because it felt like a lot of it came off the back of the tempo setting from GG How. Second time out as well being called this early. GG How really are feeling the pressure, much more so than we saw kind of for the bulk of that Anubis. So you can see for them right now, whatever their plans and preparation were for this map thus far are absolutely being thrown out the window. They're not working. A little concerning. Pause done though. And back underway with a 4-1 scoreline. The way things have started off so far, Onyx Ravens, there is a lot to love. Same can't be said for GG How. Oscar going to play behind the smoke. Through mid as well. They're trying to make a little move here, the CT side. Oscar seems aware about it. Lovely shot. And doesn't stick around. Well played.
Love to see that. Immediate passivity after he gets that opener. Knows that GG How, they're going to have to shuffle the cards a little bit before Onyx Ravens really start to commit. But Osama's, he is just so sharp. We're 5 rounds in. He's going 8-1 already. It's like he never took the foot off the gas after Anubis. And it shouldn't be too long before we see Onyx Ravens start to barrel towards the A bomb site. Taiki from the back lines is anticipated by Fuzi, but enough damage being dealt for him to be softened up for the players coming through from A. And I think Fuzi might already be maybe toying with the idea of already backing off, thinking about a save. Just close enough to have them in back into the bomb site if he can get a multi-kill, but chances are looking pretty slim, especially with the Smolly. Oh, that's a pretty good corner.
Hang on, hang on. It's almost going to fall. Fuzi backside, giving them a chance. He plays around that smoke. If he can stay alive a little bit longer, I'll speak too soon. Down he goes, so my point, irrelevant. He needs to get this bomb down still, and Vital going to give them a chance. Smoke going to come down. They can't really go for any sort of safe plant, but Vital overplays a little bit. That's costly. Now a bomb will go down. Now a 1v2, and Issa's got a really tough task here. He's a known quantity entirely. How do you then find your way back into this? Or do you even just call for an early save? Yeah, well, he's out of there. He's gone. Save call made. And that'll be that. So they have to bow out of another round, GG How, and once again going further and further behind. 5-1 now. Onyx Ravens, like you said, right? It's a good thing that they kind of came in towards the second map, revitalized, looking like a different side. Looking like the side who'll want to take this to a third. And the way they're playing right now, they're absolutely on track to do so.
It's really nice to see that they've not really been too shook. I think Pokemon's really the only one that is struggling pretty significantly. And, you know, Edgerum hasn't had the best of starts either, but it's not like they've been pressured enough to have to get anything done just yet.
True.
As long as they're winning rounds, as long as you're seeing a 5-1 blip on the scoreboard, I think you'd be pretty happy about it. Good 1-for-1 trades over towards Cave. Don't think that they'll be too upset. No. Fuzi. Unfortunately, Taiki's overextension without a teammate is immediately punished. And now, there's a bit of a reset for Onyx Ravens as they try and carve something out 3-on-4. Attention towards the A bomb site, but the only player here is Mini, who's tucked into Donut. There is an eventual contingency available in Red Room, but that rotation is going to take a bit of time.
Slow. It's 4v3. They're grouping up Onyx Ravens. First time we've really seen them under pressure in terms of the numbers advantage, which they don't have. Mini waiting for his chance, getting it and delivering for a second, and he will.
Oh!
Can't quite make it a third, but it's now Edgeram. A 1v4 turn 1v3, and he's killed from behind. So the first time in a long time we can sit here looking at the successes of GG How as they finally put a round on the board. It's been a long old time since that pistol. Damn. Early time out
Nice
here.
to see. Yeah, it's really nice to see that GG How, they're not going to suffer the same fate as the last time they played Ancient, because honestly, it was super duper one-sided yesterday. And you can tell that even though Onyx Ravens kind of started with a similar scoreline, they're showing a lot more respect to GG How this time around, because they'll immediately take that time out. They'll spend some time thinking about how they want to structure this round, especially because they do know that it's very easy to let it snowball out of control once GG How can get your number. By the way, that is 3 AK-47s on GG How. That's got to be a little scary.
Yeah.
They're
It's one
2
of those
rifles
things-
short of a full T-side buy.
I gotta respect it. Yeah, it's one of those things as well where I think, if Onyx Ravens learned their lesson, but also as well, trying to maybe pump the brakes a little bit on towards GG How. Don't let the side get hot. All of them off. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
That's very unfortunate. Mini answers back into towards the Samus. And he gets on alive as well. He's full blind, but he just about doubles away in time. The spam, close. No cigar. They're going to group up through Red Room. But how much of this control are they going to be given here? Ezram, good swing, good find. Fuzi dropped. Issa, he's around this corner, but he can make it with a smoke. His Pokemon delivers too. There's a chance here, and the molly hits him directly, but Ezram fluffs his lines. 2 versus 2. Issa's low. So maybe advantage still in the court of Onyx Ravens, and it looks like they want to commit towards the A site, and they've kind of won the foot race here. So it's full retake for GG How.
It is, but it's just against 2. That's basically a 50-50 coin flip. And remember, the bomb is still yet to go down. So I just see GG How getting into much better positions before that happens, as Oscar tries to punch the numbers in. Issa will be turning the corner at any moment. Opna pulled out in time, and now it's just Pokemon, who hasn't really had much of a performance in this map just yet, and he unfortunately cannot pump it up just yet. GG How, a 3rd round on the CT side. And it's got to be a little scary, because you know that last time GG How weren't really able to service a good CT side. So if they get to 4, 5, 6 rounds, anywhere in that ballpark, it's already going to be a much better affair for them on Ancient.
Couple of moments, keeping our attention drawn here. 5-3, 2 rounds in it. And with Onyx Ravens not really having a lot left in the back pockets, lose this one, especially about a bump on 2. And GG How could be on track to tie this game up. We're at 4-all at the first half before things went very one-sided towards Onyx Ravens. Hoping for Not a repeat again if you are Onyx Ravens. They've got a lead now. They're looking to capitalize upon it. Oscar holding in towards long. There is actually only one player through B, and he's been plucked. Vital goes down, and now again, it's a retake, but a numbers disadvantage retake for GG How.
I don't think GG How even want to contest this. They know that money's not going to be easy to come by in the next round. And Issa unfortunately gets caught with that technical flash being thrown by Taiki. Mini will be able to hold on to his weapon for a little while longer and is backing off. Now, Kirby's position does mean that Onyx Ravens escaping will still be a very difficult task.
Yeah.
And with the money being as low as it is on Onyx Ravens, they still have to watch out.
Ooh. All right, Kirby. Couple of fadeaways. Respect it. Any more for any more? No. That's the answer. Down they go. It's an important round. There really is an important round for Onyx Ravens just because of the position they were sort of in. That one had gone south. I think they really could have been in trouble in terms of giving up this lead, but now they've doubled it back in their favor. They've got a bit of room to work with. This is okay. Pokemon dropped out of the server, so hopefully we can get him back in ASAP, but it still is feeling much better, much more confident out of the Onyx Ravens side, and there's no worry about anything at the moment. They've got money for a buy, and Onyx Ravens are probably fine.
Definitely, I think this is a much more contentious affair this time around, as opposed to the previous Ancient. This is looking much better from GG How overall. I think Onyx Ravens are feeling a lot more threatened, and I'm honestly really liking the respect that Onyx Ravens are being forced to provide, but that hasn't really stopped them particularly in terms of the firepower. You know, Osama's is still firing on all cylinders. Unfortunately, the two pieces that are personally missing for me right now are Edgerom and Pokemon. Those are the final two that need to be activated if we want to see it go to a third map. It simply isn't going to happen without it.
Yeah, and I worry about, you know, the fact that both of these two, Edgerom and Pokemon, they're not showing up. They're getting bailed out a little bit because they're on that T side. If an individual pops up, gets 2-3 kills on the T side, they get a sight, and it's a save call by GG How. It won't be the same on CT. If they really do struggle on CT, they can get exposed. And that's the thing that's going to worry me a little bit. If they can't find this form, if they can't pick up their individual level, losing out these Angels, especially the way some of these guys heat up on that T side for GG How, that's the thing that concerns me a little bit. I'm going to huff on the copium a little bit and say that for Pokemon, maybe a little bit of packet loss or lag or something of the sort, hence why he's gone for this technical pause. He's kind of reconnecting, maybe restarting his PC or whatever it is. Hopefully something along those lines. But unfortunately, it seems like this tech issue is going to be maybe a little bit longer than we would have hoped, not just a quick one. So we are going to throw this one to a break rather than hit us here waffling for God knows how long. When we're back, we'll go straight back into the action. Sit tight. We'll see you soon.
You came in with the tide, boy. Falling stars that collide. Oh, you and I, we were great till we fell down. Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great, we had a run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like us, you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. Kinda sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with.
Welcome back. We said it'd only be a brief one. Back underway. Had a little bit of a technical issue, but it looks like everything, touch wood, is okay. 6-3. Onyx Ravens, a 3-round lead and hoping to double it down. Look at this. This is quick. Seriously quick. Oscar gets one. The spray, not good enough. Fuzi will answer with the AWP, and a Molotov just forces the T side to pump those brakes ever so slightly.
It might look like Onyx Ravens got a lot of space, but they didn't because they ended up losing so much HP to that ordeal that they have to back off. They know that any GG How nades that are still tucked in their back pockets can very easily come out and shut them down. So Onyx Ravens actually going to buy that little bit of time or use that bot time to take their action all the way over towards the A bomb site. And at least getting the bomb down won't be an issue, but holding on to it with this level of HP, that'll be tough, Neo.
It will, man. Question is though, how slow this is in GG How. You'd hope they're giving it a go, but sounds like going to be a little slow with it. Yeah, we're going to find the first with the flames. Eshram falling away.
God, all four.
Trying to slow things down. Look at this charge, the pack moving in together, just trading their fights, and it works. Nicely done. Fuzi will defuse. And yeah, they're just moving as a collective. And, well, I mean, Onyx Ravens couldn't hold it down.
Unfortunately for them, it's really hard to even make an argument there, right? Because Oscar is low, Osama's is low. You have barely any HP remaining before the clutch even starts. The retake, a very, very difficult one. And this is a much better position for GG How on the CT side now. They were having troubles, but no longer. And you see, this is where I'm really happy that we see the X factor of GG How activate. He's a good old all or nothing. It's Mini.
Yeah. Gotta respect it to a degree. Asamus. Oh, this Tech9 is getting active. Look at the mileage he's getting here. A lot of steps going to be here back here. B, and he fluffs his lines. Man, Asamus is an absolute animal. Will be dropped. One going to go down. Issa flustered like a deer in headlights. Didn't know where to look there. He gets caught. This could be around Onyx Ravens convert.
Unfortunately, they're plagued by the same issue that caught them last time. Infected by low points of health. And Mini, he knows they're coming his way. All he needs to do is wait for Fuzi, and Fuzi delivers. The AK waiting for them. Nice shot from Taiki, and the healthiest player now wielding the AK-47. Vital and Fuzi, they've got their work cut out for them. Pokemon does know that he's on the defuse, but Fuzi's gonna stick it, and GG How get away with a fifth. Pokemon blindsided and even no-scoped. Insult to injury. The wounds have been fully salted.
Ouch. Ouch is all you can say. That's a tough way to lose that round. And also to lose your life as well, the no-scope at the tail end. Oh, well. 5-6. At the very least, you can actually say 5 rounds is a very manageable sort of showing here. Our GG How, which, you know, they initially didn't really look all that alive in this game. This is now in a doable space, right? 5 rounds is going to give them, at the very least, enough. If they can make it 6, that's brilliant. But even if this is the most they get, I don't think it's the end of the world. Attack pause. Concluded. Back underway as well.
GG How, they've made such a good half happen for themselves. This is a really good CT side. Knowing how comfortable Onyx can be on the terrorist side, this is great work being put out by GG How. And they're going to be heading into the last round with Onyx Ravens kind of having to force together a buy. Lack of utility. Pokemon nearly catches one out, but it's a missed shot once again. Taiki has to pick up the slack, and they get access to the A-bomb site. But we keep seeing the situation time and time again. An A-site retake. Onyx Ravens missing chunks of health. And it may not have started this way, but Taiki loses his leg on the way in there. Issa, first person to take contact in Donut. They're trying to play a bit of a 2-for-2 setup. They both swing in. No! Osamu shoots his teammate in the back. The CTs don't even have to do anything. And now they're trying to force this round going forward. Mac-10 spray down onto Vital. Irby coming in from the back line, spotted, eventually sprays him down, and there's quite a bit of time being wasted. This might actually be Onyx Ravens buying enough time. Fuzi on the AWP, and actually getting it done here is a near impossibility. Time's already ticked down, and these are just feel-good frags as Fuzi will finally be taken out by the bomb. Onyx Ravens with 7, and we'll be right back after a very short break to see if Onyx can take us to map 3.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
Welcome back. 7-5 at the half. Onyx Ravens now head on towards their CT side. We were having a little discussion about it earlier with just prior to the tech pause and a bit in that break there as well. We were a little bit concerned about this CT side. You know, Pokemon's not really stepping up. Ezreal and Oscar have been a little bit quiet as well. If they can't find their form, they're going to struggle here. And GG Hal, their individuals might be able to bring something about this mini for the first. Traded out by Kiebi. As Asamas only gets one. By his standard, that's low. You know, this guy is so important to this team. The bomb going down. Look at this post plant while they're...
Oh, Pokemon, those are some big shots to be missing. Onyx Ravens, they're struggling on all accounts, and they have lost every single duel short of 2. GG Hal, advantageous side, 1 round deficit. I'm very worried for Onyx right now. And Pokemon's 2 kills are simply not sufficient. And you know, Neo, I was talking about how Edgerom wouldn't replicate a bad performance twice. About that caster's curse thing we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I'm getting a little concerned. But however, GG Hal won the pistol and then lost the force in the first half. So maybe, but a copium. There's a trade. But any more for any more? Never mind. Vital with the Mac 10 and Kiebi with the AK seeing that one off. Only the one casualty. Very quick round. By most metrics, 7-all. We're all tied square. Full bites come back in place though for Onyx Ravens. This is the important thing. Oscar getting his favorite AWP. These are the things that we care about.
I think it almost would have been better if Onyx Ravens initially got beaten by GG House, so they got a chance to prep in the lower bracket. Like, a chance to see what was going wrong before it actually did in the grand finals, because now they have no prep time. GG Howl, they actually got the benefit of being able to see how good Onyx Ravens can be, not vice versa.
We said as well, right? These revenge matches, it does often feel like The team who lost the first wins the second. And, I mean, GG How's hoping that narrative continues for them here. Map under their belt in OT. 7-all. As they've started this second half. And a bonus buy for them here. First gun round of Onyx Ravens. If they can win this, my oh my. They're going to put themselves in an incredible spot. Utah towards B. Bomb. Going to be picked up on the drive-by by Kiebi. He's going to join the pack. And they might just play as exactly that. A pack. A unit. Play for the trades on this sort of bonus buy, but it won't be at the moment because they're slowed right down. And as they start to move as well, there's a shelf play, and that's where it pops up. Asama's only gets one, though.
Oh no, Oscar was really hoping that somebody would come his way, and now he's pigeonholed into cave. He actually does manage to get a chance here, and nobody wants to aggress him anymore. That invisible barrier that he's created with the line of sight of his AWP, that is going to hold them at bay. And GG How, they're still playing it a little bit conservatively, anticipating Pokemon. He peeks in with the MP9, but it is too early. Oscar's position is known, and surely he might just get punished here. Getting ready to peek right into him. 15 seconds to go on the clock as they start punching the numbers in. Oscar, he knows that that MAC-10 is what he's got to worry about. Ooh, a little awkward on the timings. And the nade will unfortunately be that second piece to the puzzle. GG How, a lead on a map that was abysmal for them last time.
8-7. I am getting very concerned. All of these storylines that are kind of a bit of a dream for us as commentators and talent in the industry, they are starting to come to life. GG How on the revenge arc on a map in which they didn't really look good on yesterday. They rectified those issues. First gun round not successful for Onyx Ravens means that real buy for the sides. Samus, the only consistent factor for Onyx Ravens basically the entire series. What a player this guy is, but he can't do it all himself. His back can only carry so much weight at times. At the very least, though, he's going to keep mid control basically alone here with just a pistol. That's not bad.
Very one-sided affair against the pistols. Can't really do much about it if you're Onyx Ravens. Just gotta wait it out until the weapons do arrive. It's gotta be tough if you're in the shoes of Osama's. Such a strong performance on Anubis. 30 kills for the man. Even now, going 14-10 when he's honestly not getting a whole lot of support from his team. And I will say that Taiki's had a much better performance on Ancient, but it's simply not enough just yet. And with Onyx Ravens taking their second timeout, you know that the pressure we're feeling on their behalf is also one that's manifesting within their camp.
Absolutely, man. I'm worried for them, right? This is a really hard conversation they have to have. Things have not been looking good. 2 rounds in the hole.
And remember, there's a storyline we haven't talked about yet, right? A very major one. It's the fact that you're playing in the Middle East qualifier, and you're supposed to be representatives of the Middle East because you're from those countries, right? And right now, there's an international lineup up against you that might just take that slot from you. So it's almost like a case of defending your honor from the region.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, like, no offense, right? But Kiebi in 2024 in the Middle East qualifier was never on my bingo list, right? for the year.
Yeah.
But kind of one of the things I do love to a degree about these qualifiers, some of the random teams that can make runs. And that might be what we get. Thomas takes a hell of a lot of damage to the mollies, and he's probably the man walking he is. Pokemon, what have you got for us? Nothing. Oh, man. From bad to worse. Edgestrom gets out in front of the molly, and he doesn't actually tick. So at the very least, he's going to get this space without giving away the information. Oh, never mind. Oh, man.
Every single duel, GG How just look like completely different beasts.
Yeah.
They're winning fight after fight. You barely get to see the perspective of Onyx Ravens because it quickly turns into a death cam. Oscar and Taiki definitely feeling ambitious about saving these weapons for the next round, and you can tell that Oscar isn't even trying to fight for the bomb site tooth and nail because he knows that he needs to immediately try and find himself a way out of it. He needs to have an exit strategy. In the meantime, though, GG How they'll be making their ways into the welcoming arms of Taiki, who's waiting for them. He's gotten a few audibles here and there. As they start getting onto the bomb site, they're not going to expect Taiki, but they're planning in a way where they'll still be cognizant of him. Taiki knows. Not really much of a chance here. Oscar, it's his responsibility to save the AWP as well. Money, hard to come by in the next coming rounds for Onyx. Everything really feels bleak.
I was going to say, I'm surprised Taiki's sticking around here. And it will cost him his life. I mean, Oscar going to get one. Drops a smoke as well, but now he is going to be hunted. And there's no real safe play, so to say. So easily could have wrapped through mid here. Nade does actually do more damage to themselves than it did to the smoke. Doesn't matter. All will stay alive of Oscar. That will be that. 10-7. 3 rounds ahead of Onyx Ravens on their map pick. 3 rounds away from the map, the series, and the spot at the Esports World Cup. What a story for GG How, who had to make that lower bracket run, losing to Onyx Ravens in the upper bracket. And now in the revenge
In a pretty
match.
convincing fashion as well.
Yeah, dude.
That's the problem, right? Like, when you're playing against players of the caliber of the likes of Kirby, Fuzi, you can't go against them twice without the immediate adjustments being made. The adaptability is just something else. You can drill in all the strategies you want, but the adaptability just comes with experience.
Oh, well, Esram's not going to get out of there. Taiki sticking around. Going to be met with a nade, though. He's taking a hell of a lot of chip damage. He is a known quantity. They know he was playing up close. Another nade, there it is. The third and final nade gets it. Orp, though, will respond in kind. Just for a second. However, opts to drop a nade on towards the smoke. It doesn't even break it. The bomb not crossed, though. Hang on a second. The bomb is still stuck. Oh, my God, Vital.
Did Vital not see him?
Yeah, how has he got out of there? How? Bomb will be planted, quote-unquote, safe. As Asama is going to get one of his own. This is just so back and forth. And he's got kind of the right lineup.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, it is behind a pillar, which means Oscar will be asked to leave this duel once more.
Yikes.
GG How comfortably getting on over to the 11th. Onyx Ravens, even with the full loss bonus, all the bells and whistles will simply not be available. And it's so disappointing to see, because Onyx honestly looked like the favorites coming into this qualifier. They were the ones responsible for very easily, very convincingly putting GG How in the lower bracket. But when all is said and done, simply not seeing the performances we're used to. I mean, Pokemon being on 2 kills with 18 rounds on the server is simply inexcusable.
No, you're spot on.
goodness.
You're absolutely spot on. 2 and 16, it's simply put not good enough on what is meant to be your map pick. Orp dropped as well, just to really rub salt in the wound here. And an 11-7. This is it. Onyx Ravens, all chips to the middle of the field. This is the all-in poker call, right? This is it. Now or never. Do or die. Whatever anecdote you want to use, this is what round number 19 is. 11-7. Onyx Ravens, if you lose this, and especially if you don't get that many kills as well, lose this, if everyone dies, no saves, all the rest, you're going to have nothing to work with. We're talking FAMASs. M4 is about the util, right? In towards what potentially could be the final round of this tournament for you, of this qualifier. Before we get there, though, we do have, unfortunately, a tac pause turned tech pause. So hopefully we can get it rectified as soon as. We were pretty quick on the previous one, so I'm hoping we're okay. I'm trying to, really cast the bless.
You're manifesting. I get it.
Yeah,
I get
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man,
But man,
it's tough.
it's been such a stellar run for Onyx.
It has.
Short of the grand final. Like, I don't think they've been threatened as much as they are right now at any point during the tournament. They were just dominating upon dominating. And, GG How, they were also quick work for them. But when the adjustments come out, seems like it's a little bleak for them. Potentially now, the final gun round we're seeing in the grand final, unless Onyx Ravens have an answer immediately. And even if they get this round, they'll have to continuously face the full wrath of the purchases of GG How. Backed up against a wall, up against the ropes. I know Pokemon really idolizes Muhammad Ali, but this would be the time to start moving like a butterfly. Unfortunately, Fuzi's sting is more like a bee's.
It's the big man too, isn't it? That's the real painful way to, like, there's a worse way to start this round if you're Onyx Ravens, losing a Samus of all people. I mean, Oscar's had a bit of form himself. 15 kills joint with that of a Samus. He hasn't exactly been as electric as Anubis, but he's still been pulling his way, absolutely. And, I mean, even still, mentally, half of this team sort of feel checked out. Oscar, with this orb, if he can find Issa and level the playing field, he should be okay. He'll hear these steps through main. This is the big thing. And the timing could not have been worse. Just as he pulls off the donut angle and repositions, they cross towards Red Room. Taiki's not going to have any clue because he's going to assume that the orb would have heard this or seen it.
Here it comes. Pokemon.
There it is.
He should be set up very nicely in terms of distractions. He's got a second contingency as the op is waiting in Donut, waiting for the flash. No! He turns around and exposes himself from behind. Kirby will catch him, and Oscar, a couple shots here and there, manages to find a kill, but we're quickly looking at the demise of Onyx Ravens. GG How, a 12th round. They're on the cusp of victory. I don't think anybody would have expected the reverse 2-0 after the lower bracket punish.
It's crazy, isn't it? Oscar, Consolation maybe? On top of your feet, it's not going to help, but he'll get the kill just about. Not completely giving up the round. Hang on. Not completely giving up the round, but he misses the shot, the all-important one. He gets a tag as well. 1v1, but time so far gone, and Fuzi's going to see him off because he's reloading. Oh my god, it could not have been worse. Could not have been worse. He gets a decent go of it. But man, dying there with the orb, the one maybe saving grace, the one silver lining they could have had Onyx Ravens. That's going to hurt. GG How.
You can tell that it's almost, after being dropped into the lower bracket by Onyx Ravens, you can see that it's almost personal for Fuzi, right?
Yeah.
And by the way, it's not even like Fuzi's been pulling out the AWP the entire game, right? It seems like he's just been getting so much work done with the rifle. This time around, though, he does get that AWP out. Onyx Ravens, potentially a last hurrah. We've seen GG How come back from this position, Neo. 5 rounds to go if they want to make that ultimate climb, but the CT side has simply yielded no dividends, yielded no fruit. And GG How getting ready to push into the A bomb site. Molotovs coming through. The CTs, Onyx Ravens waiting. They don't really have much weaponry. They are still trying to fight back. Osama's gets 2 kills, but what can you really do? He's been getting kill upon kill for Onyx Ravens. He's done so much, but edge round falls. One by one, the pieces start to disintegrate. Pokemon, his last chance at getting anything on the scoreboard. 2 kills for the man the entire game. Taiki and Pokemon now desperately trying to keep their team alive to make it to the finals in the Esports World Cup. But I hate to say it, Neo. I think this might be the final road for them, the final destination, the final roadblock that finally gets them. Taiki, he's only delaying the inevitable. It's almost time for him to walk the plank. He falls off the ship, and it's GG. GG How. We'll be seeing you all in Riyadh as they're the local heroes of the Esports World Cup Middle Eastern qualifiers.
Kirby and Fuzi coming through the Middle East qualifier and now playing at the Esports World Cup. Like I said, was not on my bingo list at all, but man, deserved. What a showing in that grand final. And, you know, it is commiserations to Onyx Ravens, but when we sit here knowing the storyline of this series and knowing the narrative, you can't blame anyone else but themselves. The way in which 12-6 on your own map, on Anubis, may I say, and letting that one slip, and then just not showing up on your own map pick, it just wasn't their day out of the office. Credit, absolute credit has to be given. It's the way GG How approached not even just the final, but today's action. They came out the gate and they were ruthless. They did not pull any punches. First game of the day against VC Esports, especially that Anubis, 13-3. They looked electric and they carried on that form. They were hot. They were feeling it mechanically in the server, cracked, and they did deliver. What a story for them, having to be dropped into the lower bracket, in that upper bracket final, by Onyx Ravens, and then getting that revenge. That's a story that, you know, a script you can't even write.
That is just honestly incredible from GG How. Now, I know that Onyx Ravens going into this, they were obviously the local favorites, especially because this is the Middle Eastern qualifier. So I think that idea of like defending the honor of your region and things like
Sure.
that, I think it matters a lot to them. And, you know, they did a really good job. They were able to have a very clean run in the upper bracket. But when they get to the grand final, when they come against the tenure of players like KRB, right? Unfortunately, they fall just short of the finish line. We see a lot of efforts going to waste. We see a lot of dreams come crashing down. And honestly, I'm a little heartbroken for the likes of Pokemon who, you know, despite having a solid run in the rest of the tournament, often even carrying the team on their backs, just can't get anything on the scoreboard when it matters most in the grand final.
Only 2 kills on that second map. It is a heartbreaking thing to see from somebody who had a couple of moments. You know, just before we see this off, one guy that has to be shout out, Oscar. I mean, Asamas, may I say, sorry. Oscar actually did step up a little bit second map, but Asamas, I mean, 30 and 18, map number 1, that alone was an incredible performance despite the loss. And then even in towards map number 2 as well, had his moments. This is a player who I definitely want to keep an eye on going forward. This is a guy who can step up in a big way, does not at any means kind of show respect to the players he's against. He is an electric rifler, and I really hope to see some more out of him. Overall for the series, just judging by especially map number 2 as well, I think the MVP probably gets given towards Fuzi. Great map number 1, top frag, both map 1 and 2. This guy stepped up both for the rifle, both for the AWP. I mean, great showing. You can't really take anything away from him.
Yeah, absolute versatility from Fuzi. Great opping, great rifling, totally destroying Onyx Ravens on the server. And, you know, you really have to give credit to all of GG How, right? Because they kept so much composure, even though at the start of map number 1, it kind of felt like, hey, are we going to see it again? No, we see a comeback. And then again in map number 2, Onyx Ravens, they're leading 5-1. Yeah. So this time around, they're actually able to complete the comebacks. And, you know, from just like from a psychological perspective, you have to think about the fact that GG How have essentially played 4 comebacks and they've had to win 2 comebacks in the finals.
It's actually ridiculous. It is. Ladies and gents, though, as much as we can sit here and talk about what a great series, map, everything of Counter-Strike today was, that is us, done and dusted here for the Middle East. I mean, it's been a great show. It's been a great day of Counter-Strike. To be alongside you all day, it's been a pleasure, mate. What a story. What a day of Counter-Strike we have had. Thank you all for joining us. Of course, that now leaves us with a few more regions left to decide who's there. We've got North America still going. I think EU is still ongoing currently as well. And South America a little bit later on today. They are sometime tonight if you're kind of in the European continent. However, a few teams have already been confirmed. Now we have got GG How and, of course, Mongols as well. Beat Rare Atom just earlier today. So an opportunity, a chance for some more teams. But that is us done and dusted. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. Thank you all for keeping us company. Shout out to the production team as well who have been perfect. And until next time, we'll see you soon.
Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh. With you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna